we're halfway through the second row. It like splits into three, and each of the three rows has a different sort of gimmick, a different new piece that you're given. And the new piece for this middle row is this cannon that shoots trains out of it. Which we've definitely been enjoying. We have a blowhigh request from Matcha. And we have an outfit request from LT Bago. Well, okay then. We'll do those things first and then we'll start the game, shall we? We have drink water from Izzy. Thank you for keeping me hydrated, Izzy. Today's outfit is this dress with the purple and blue leaves. I think this is the only dress I have that has any purple on it, and as you can see, purple is obviously best colour. That's not even up for debate, so I shall go and fetch blowhigh. Kaiserpod says, is that the outfit that the emotes are based on? It's actually not. It's interesting. When it was actually when I commissioned my profile picture, which was before any of my emotes, because I wasn't even affiliate at that point. When I commissioned my profile picture, I sent Loon a reference photo. And it just, the top I happened to be wearing in that photo then became part of my profile picture, and then all of my emotes. It's not this one. I'll see if I can find it. Excuse me a moment, blowhigh. In here. Here we go. It was actually this one, which I've worn on stream a few times. It's got this nice flowery pattern. But obviously on the emotes you can't see that they're flowers, they're just sort of little dots. But yeah, it was this pattern. But yeah, Loon just interpreted that as do some dots. Ooh. This is Blowhigh. Blowhigh is not flowery, but Blowhigh is soft and cuddly. And we love him. Hello, Elfie. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a field wound wort. Izzy says, nice flowery pattern is the most Emma coded thing. Truly, this is true. Yes, it makes sense that it was also Loon's idea to put a flower in my hair, in my profile picture and subsequently in all my emotes. I don't actually wear flowers in my hair. When I go out outside, I'm wearing a headband. So it wouldn't really work. Although the headband often has a flowery pattern on. And also, I would never pick flowers to put in my hair, so it'd have to be a plastic one, which would be a bit silly. Okay. I think that takes care of all the redeems. So Blowhigh will hopefully help us with the teeny tiny trains today, although he wasn't much help during Lingo, I have to say. I got thoroughly stuck on that one. Need to find a nice little clip, declares. Yeah, so I don't really. Obviously, I've got this. I don't like. This is very, very lightweight and is just there to stop this bit falling into my eyes. Anything heavier wouldn't really stick in place because there's nothing under here. Like there's no hair under there. So yeah. The headbands work best for being out in public because then I can tie my hair back and then I can, not have it in my face when I'm trying to do botany and the wind is blowing and so on. So the arrangement I've got works perfectly well, I think. And yes, there's a lot of hair accessories that assume that you are female, which, to be fair, is normally a reasonable assumption to make. Liari says, I took a tiny snooze. What, between between your flower redeem and now? Well, that was 15 minutes ago, Liari, so I hope you had a nice 15-minute snooze. I am glad my content is so calming that you can do that. Yes, a power nap, says Altiback. Okay, I will be starting the game now then. Teeny tiny Z's, says Ren. There we go. So, if anyone hasn't seen this game before, it's trains. Trains happen. You build tracks and trains go along the tracks and funny things happen. We are being given a yellow train and a green train by these things here. And this is the exit here. And we need green, blue, red, blue. So this yellow train needs to be painted red. We need to pick up 2 blue passengers, but there's actually 3 blue passengers. That's where the cannon comes in. We've got to shoot one of the blue passengers out of a cannon. Yes, it's a great feature. It's specific to this DLC that I'm playing. If I just put this yellow train through to show you what happens. So it's going to go into this cannon and then... Oops. Yeah. That's a way to get rid of unwanted passengers, which we have. We have 3 passengers, and for some reason, the game doesn't count the level as solved if you just leave a passenger at the station. All passengers have to be picked up for the level to be solved, but the exit only accepts 2 passengers. We have to shoot the 3rd one out of a cannon. Which, yeah. Don't ask me, I didn't make this game. So this green one needs to not shoot anyone out of the cannon. That needs to go to the exit. But the yellow one... Well, first of all, the yellow one needs to get painted red, which means it needs to come in through this tunnel. This barrier will be open because the green one will have opened it. So then it will come round, go back again. That needs to happen before it picks up any passengers, because otherwise the passenger carriage would also be painted red. Then we need to go through the station. And pick up 2 passengers. So we need to go through the station again. And then we need to come out. So now we're carrying 2 passengers. We have to yeet one of them out of the cannon. And then end. And I'm not sure what this other tunnel is for. Because this tunnel would like be a shortcut from here to the end. But we can't shortcut from there to the end. Because we have to go through the cannon. Oh, Harry says, I think the Lingo darkness filter is still on. I do apologise. To be fair, this game is quite dark anyway. Yeah, that's that's it without the darkness filter, which is honestly is still quite dark. Let's turn the darkness filter into a brightness filter. There. You can maybe see what's happening a bit better. It's weird that how they've designed the scenery for this level. There's this shadow from the boxes, and then almost the entire level is in the shadow, and it's just this bit that isn't. But yeah, let's go with that. So we pick up 1 blue train. We paint this train red. This should now pick up both passengers. And then that happens. Okay, we did it. Golden ticket. Yes, sorry if it is a little dark for anyone to see anything. I will do my best. So we get 1 blue train. We have 2 blue passengers, 2 green passengers, and 2 red passengers. And we need to pick up blue, red, green, blue, red, green. Okay. So we're going to end up with 1 blue too many. So what we actually need to do is, because the locomotive itself is blue, so we actually need to go red, green, blue, red, green, blue, cannon, and then end. So red, green, blue. Then come back round again, red, green, blue, but then the second time round we'll need to come this way. Okay, should be all right. Oh, I also, sorry, sound was not on. Professional streaming here. Wrong sound, wrong filters. At least I solved the puzzle. But it wasn't gold. So 283, score 269 or less to earn gold. So somehow there is a faster way to solve this. Tibago says at least your mic worked first time today. Well, that's just OBS being putting the filter back and turning the sound on are things that I forget to do. I didn't forget to make the mic work because normally it just works. Normally I just launch OBS and I don't have to press anything to make it work. Sometimes I do for some reason. How do I do this any faster? Because we have to go red, green, blue, red, green in the final arrangement. Like that bit is not optional. Is it faster to go like this? We still have to go through the cannon after. See if that's less than 283. I think that was. Okay, yes, that was. Less than 283. That's the answer then, is we do it like that. Okay, we have a green and a blue. We finish blue, red, blue over there, and green, yellow, green over there. Okay, but there's no train painting going on, so these colours are the colours we need to work with. We've got 3 green things and we only need 2 green things. We've got 2 blue things, which is correct. We've got 1 red thing, which is correct. We've got 2 yellow things. So 1 green passenger and 1 yellow passenger need to get yeeted out of the cannon. But the blue is okay. So the blue just needs to go pick up the red and then pick up the other blue and then finish. Wait, how do we... Hang on, there's a cannon. There's a cannon in the way of us finishing. Oh, actually, I know what we could do then. We could pick up this unnecessary yellow and then we could fire it out the cannon and then we could go and pick up the blue. Do it that way. And then you can pick up yellow, green, fire the unnecessary green out of the cannon, then pick up the other green, and then finish. So this will work as long as both trains aren't trying to come through here at the same time, in which case they'll crash into each other. Okay, that was close. I thought they were going to crash. 89. Insert Colo emote here. Except in this case, 89 was good. I only vaguely understand the origin of code. Yeah, that one. I only vaguely understand the origin of that emote. But I think she needed 90 on something and she only got 89. In this case, 89 is what we needed. Okay. Green, blue, green over there. Blue, green, blue over there. So in total, we need 3 greens and 3 blues. But we have 4 greens and 4 blues. So 1 of each colour needs to be sent to the cannon. And the rest of them need to go to the exit. So of these green trains, 2 of them need to go here, 1 of them needs to go here, and 1 of them needs to go in here. So I think we can achieve that like this. Hi there, welcome in. Because this flips every time, the first one is going to go here, the second one is going to go here, the third one is going to go here, the fourth one is going to go there. So that works for greens, but now we need to make blues work as well, without interfering with this. So again, we want half of them to go this way. And we want 1 of the remaining ones to go there, and 1 of them to go there. Okay, again, this works as long as nothing crashes in the middle. Let's find out if anything crashes in the middle. It didn't crash in the middle. Something I didn't think of is it needs to, like this one here needs to finish blue, green, blue. So this green needs to get there before this second blue. So that's not going to work. What if I flip this to be that way first? So that delays the first blue getting there. Delays the second. Okay, now the second blue is still getting there too early. So if I just put a wiggle in and make it take longer. Okay, then they hit each other. So let's do that. Okay, right. The right-hand side is now finishing correctly. This side is still wrong. So green is finishing first, but then we need a blue to get there before the second green. And we can't. Oh, we can flip that maybe if we do that. Oh no, then that hits. What if we put the delay here instead? Still hits. So the secret to this one is going to be having the trains not crash into each other. It's not really about where they go, it's the timing. That delay even longer, perhaps. And we need that. We need the green to get there between the two blues. Right now, it is not getting there between the two blues. Okay, there we are. Okay, this side is working again. Now the other side. We need a green to get there first, and then we need a blue to get there before the second green. Okay. So we need a delay on the green track on this side, but not on the blue track. Like that. There we go. Okay, we have a working solution. Is it good enough? Yes, it is. 111. Next level. 2 greens, 2 blues, 2 reds, 2 yellows. And one of each needs to finish. Okay, the cannon is going to be busy today. It's going to be... half of everything is going to end up there. I bring this round, this round. Red needs to finish first. Actually, yeah, red needs to finish first, followed by yellow. At the moment, the blue and green are going to get there first, so that's not going to work. Maybe if I do this, so that the blue and green take longer to get there. Are they going to crash? Yes, they are going to crash. How do we make these not crash? No, that also crashes. Maybe if we send everything this way. Because then the yellows will still, the yellow and red will still get there first. Because this track is longer. So we do that. So the first red goes into there, second red goes to the cannon, first yellow goes in. And then it's blue-green, isn't it? Yeah, we could actually just... as long as these are entirely behind these, they can use the same track and it will just work. Maybe we do something like this as our solution. There we go. These are gold. Okay. 1 blue train, red passenger, 2 blue passengers, and then another red passenger. And we finish blue, red, blue, blue. So we need everything except one of the red passengers. And we have to go through this at least twice. Well, no, we have to go through it exactly twice, because it will only pick up one of these passengers the first time. After we've been through it once, we'll have both red passengers, so we have to go to the cannon before we come back. And then we'll get the second blue and we can go to the exit. So it's going to look like that. That's going to be... is that going to be fast enough? Ah, yes. I feel like that was a bit of an easy one. There's definitely a mixture of difficulty levels in this game. Some really easy, some really hard. Okay, we have a red train with a red passenger. Oh no, yeah, we have one train of each colour. We have one passenger of each colour. But we only have finishes for blue, yellow, and green. So this poor train has to pick up this passenger and then fire them both into the cannon. And then everyone else has to go to the finish. Seems a bit unfair on the red. And then, yeah, everybody needs to pick up their own colour passenger, which is a bit awkward. Because they're not next to their own colour. So you need to go over there. And then there. You somehow need to get through here, go pick up this one, and then come all the way back here. Yeah, so the tricky part in this level is just going to be getting everyone to go to the right place. You need to go there, and at the same time, you need to come here, somehow get here, and then somehow get back here. So yellow's going to get there before blue, so that wants to be straight. That is going to be like that for green, that for yellow. This works as long as nothing crashes into each other or goes the wrong way. See if that happens. Oh. Wait, why is yellow crashed? Oh, because I'm an idiot and the finish is that side. Emma, you idiot. There we go. Passengers left. Are there? Oh, it's slightly dubious level design this. The red station has 2 passengers, but you can barely see the second passenger. If they just move this over one tile, if they just put it here, the engine shed here so that you could see there were 2 passengers. The other 3 stations only have 1 passenger, so I assumed this one did, but no, it actually has 2. So we need to go to the red station twice. And then we need to go through the cannon 3 times. So after we've turned around here, we need to turn around here as well. So actually this track probably needs to be here. So that we have space for another turn. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, right, and now this crashes because it goes around twice and the blue gets there. We could slow down blue by doing that. There we go. Okay, and that's... Oh, yeah, we still need to improve that by 16 steps. Gold. It's just... like, the difficulty is perfectly reasonable. It's just funny that the last level was so easy, and then you get one like this. Which is definitely not trivial. How do we speed this up? So the route that green takes is not optimal because of this wiggle. So we could get rid of that wiggle. If we get rid of that wiggle, then blue will crash into red again. We might be able to change this. We can make this loop a bit tighter, I think. And maybe we can just send you round. You through there and put the loop in there. Let's see. So our previous was 169. Let's see if this is any better. Yes, 159. Okay, so we still need 6 more though. So blue is doing that, which seems as short as it can be. I mean, it could go like that, but that would be the same length. Yellow is going slightly longer than it needs to because of this loop. Can we make yellow do that? Be faster. $155. Okay, we still need to save 2 more steps. Green is doing that. I guess it's quicker for green to go that way. That must be how you do it. So green gets here first, so that needs to point that way. Then yellow gets... Oh, no, wait, that doesn't work. No, that doesn't work because then green picks up the yellow passenger. No, green has to go this way. Okay, so that's not a saving at all. Red has to go around twice, pick up both passengers. Could red maybe do this to get both passengers? That might be faster. It might be, but it isn't. It's slower actually. What if it goes this way? No, there's not space to do a turnaround there, which is a shame. I think then this is actually the fastest way to get both passengers. Teeny tiny optimizations, says Rent. That is what we are doing, yes. And if anyone can see how you save 2 more steps on this solution, do let me know, because I am not at all sure. This is the fastest path from blue to blue. And then this is the fastest path back. Yellow, that's obviously fastest, and then that. Green is the only one that's not taking the shortest path, but green can't take the shortest path, because if green takes the shortest path, that takes it through yellow's station, and it picks up yellow's passenger, which we don't want. And I think this is longer. If we try and send green this way, oops, I think that's worse. Yeah, that's, I think that was 157 again. Yes, okay. That's 155, I think. Yes, that's 155. So yeah, there's still a shorter option here. I don't think they can turn round any faster than that. Is there a more efficient way to use the cannon? Can we go around it like this? Okay, we can go around it like that. It's not faster though. That's 161. No, that's not the answer. Hmm. What we were doing before. Might have to leave this one if I can't figure it out. Yeah, I think I'm going to move on. We got close. So, 23. We have blue train and green train. We need to get blue, yellow, blue in there, green, yellow, green in there. So each of them needs to go to yellow station and pick up a yellow passenger. Is that going to work, or are they going to crash into each other when one of them stops for a passenger? Yeah, they crash into each other when... so we actually need to slow one of them down a bit. Something like this. So that there's space between the two of them. The blue one needs to go and pick up a blue passenger. I noticed that the station leads directly into the cannon. So any passenger that gets picked up gets immediately shot back out again, and then the next passenger gets picked up. So actually, we need to send the blue train in this side. Pick up a green passenger, yeet it out the cannon, and then pick up the blue passenger that it actually needs, and then come back. Meanwhile, the green one needs to do the exact same thing in reverse. So we just need to think here about how this is going to work in terms of layout. Blue needs to go there. It can't just be symmetrical because I can't have a turn there and a crossover at the same time. So blue would go there, green would go here. But then we need to get green to here, and we'd have to go like this. So this might not be gold ticket. We will see. Oh, there's there's also the slight problem of the two of them are going to crash into each other. Yeah, I should really have thought of that. I guess I need to slow this one down even further then. So that the blue one has a chance to go through before... it's not quite getting out the way in time. Maybe if we do this so that it gets out the way sooner. The blue goes like that, then green goes like that. There we go. Okay, we have a working solution. And it's not gold. 116. Can I just shorten this? No, I can't. Well, that's the main cause of the delay, because we're intentionally delaying. The two trains don't hit each other. Maybe we can do a delay somewhere else. Maybe we have blue go straight into this thing and we have green do a delay now? And then go there? Wait, no, green will be coming out that side. Green go there. Blue goes straight in, comes out there. Green we need to delay at this point and then send it in there. By that. Oh wait, no. Blue needs to be at the front. No, hang on. What have I done wrong? Oh, no, green... Oh, green needs to go... Emma brain is confused. Green needs to go this way. Why it's confusing me is green needs to go into the side that has the blue station on it. Okay, that is not enough of a delay. See that? No, that's not enough of a delay. Where can I put more delay? Like here? That kind of works actually. Okay, yeah, that works. Can I make this smaller now? Ah, almost. Almost. Okay, that works. It's not good enough. In fact, it's 6 steps worse than we had before. Trains are hard. Yeah, see, that just doesn't quite work. Do we need this still? No, yes, we do need that still. Yeah, this is just slightly not working. About that. But with more delay here. But with even more delay here. Finally! Okay, that was a tricky one. Right, we just have one red train. We have red, blue, green, yellow. We have one blue passenger. Okay, the blue passenger is lucky. He gets to survive the journey. Green and yellow, not so much. So, blue, green, yellow. So we have to pick up the blue one first. Oh, I've just realized there's two cannons as well. Look, there's a tunnel, and the tunnel connects two cannons. So if we pick up green, yellow, like this, and then go in here, that will cannon out the last two of them, which I think is what we want. Yes. Okay. Not... Oh, 105. Okay, that was actually not very good. Apparently. How do we make that better? Oh, we can do this. That's not going to save, like, 50 steps, though. This seems like the most efficient way to pick up all the passengers. That's still 147. Okay, how on earth do we score 105? I guess we have to go to the cannon before we've got all the passengers. So, like, go yellow, green, cannon off the two yellow greens, then go back and get yellow, green again. Well, green, yellow. Yeah, no, it needs to be green, yellow, not yellow, green. Blue, green, yellow, cannon. And then green, yellow again. And then end. Okay, yeah, there's quite a subtlety to the scoring in this game. Each time a train moves one tile, that's 1 point. So you see there, that's 3, that's 4, and so on. But if you have passengers, it's 1 point per passenger as well. So now that's 6, but now that's 8, that's 10, that's 12, and so on. So it's actually a lower score if after getting 2 passengers you immediately go and dispose of them before picking up the next 2 passengers versus picking up all the passengers and then disposing of 2 of them. Yeah, it's not an obvious thing, that. Right, red train, red, blue. And we have 2 reds, 2 blues. Okay. So only one of our red passengers is necessary. And also, going through the blue station forces you to go into a cannon. So we can't go through this way because that immediately cannons the blue passenger we just picked up. Well, we can go through that way. But we'd also need to come the other way at some point to get the other blue passenger. So we want red, blue. This would be red, blue, which would be no good. Well, we've also got this other one. Actually, yeah, if we do that, that gives us red, red. And then if we bring this one through, but that way, that would give us red, blue. Are these going to crash into each other though? Yes, they are. Okay. Yeah, because we want to cannon one of the blues and we want to not cannon the other blue. So the two trains have to go through this in opposite directions. I think. I suppose the other option is we do this. No. What if we do this? And then, so this picks up a blue, immediately cannons it. Then picks up a red. And cannons that as well. Meanwhile, this picks up a red. I don't know, this feels like overcomplicating things. No. Okay, no, they still crash into each other. I'm trying to time it so they're all doing something useful, but not crashing. But it seems like they're going to crash. What if we do this first? But then you can't pick up any reds, so you would need to go this way. You can go through this station, because that station won't have any passengers, because this one would have picked one up. That gives us... oh wait, no, that doesn't work because the train just cannons itself and then it's gone. I didn't think that through. Okay. Yes, we have to do that then. That gives us red, blue. In the meantime, our red, red needs to get there. Which is just that. Yeah, so it's easy to do, it's just that they crash. Can I delay long enough here? It doesn't seem like there's space to put much of a delay in here. Yeah, that is not enough of a delay. So instead I would have to delay this one. There. And also set that correctly. Okay, yeah, that works. Not well enough. 86. Can we make this delay shorter? Nope. No, we can't. Well, that's going straight to the exit with its passenger. And that one, the only delay is where there has to be. So that solution is obviously not the right way of doing it. This is almost certainly not right, but I really want to just have this train pick up a blue passenger, cannon the blue passenger, and then cannon itself. And just have the other train do all the work. That can't possibly be the right solution. that would have to come here. Oh no, it would have to come here and then go here. I mean, they don't crash. This at least is a solution where they don't crash into each other. And then, no, then you need to go there to get the blue. Oh. Oh no, it doesn't work. Then we cannon too many things. That doesn't work anyway because we cannon too many things. We have to lose a red to pick up the blue. So the train that's doing the blue has to have an extra red. Yeah, like this is a requirement, I think. I do want to make this work if I can. No, I don't think I can make it work because now there's only 3 red things left. And somebody still has to get rid of that blue one. Yeah, unfortunately I don't think it's possible. Which is a shame. What if I put the delay here? Oops. Is also a working solution. Is it good enough? Yes! Okay, there we go. I know. Okay, we have a yellow train painting device. We have yellow, blue, red, green. We just have 1 red train. Okay, well obviously our 1 red train needs to get painted yellow. And it needs to get painted yellow before it picks up any passengers, because otherwise, if you paint the train after you pick up passengers, then you paint the passengers as well, which would be no good. So this has to go straight here. Then it needs to get a blue, a red, and a green. But also we have 2 blues. So it needs to visit the blue station twice, and the second time it visits the blue station, it then immediately needs to go to the cannon. Actually, or the first time. Yeah, it just needs to go to the cannon at some point after visiting blue. Blue, red, green. Okay, and red teleports you to this tunnel. So actually we could go blue, red, green, blue, cannon, finish. That work? If we put the points the right way. This seems plausible. Blue, red, green, blue. Kaboom. Okay. Nice easy one. Maybe they're alternating between easier and harder puzzles. That would make sense. Right, 4 blue passengers. 4 blue... Oh, no, 5 blue. Okay. And our starting train is red, so we need to take advantage of this train painter down here. In total, we're going to pick up 5 passengers, which is 1 too many. So somebody needs to be sacrificed to the cannon. This is just how train journeys work. Somebody has to be sacrificed in order for everyone else to get there. So this will work if I can make it loop exactly 4 times here. And we've done looping, counting exact numbers of loops before. I think I can make it work. So yeah, the poor green passenger was just not the right colour. Is this the right number of loops? That is the right number of loops. Yes, looping an exact number of times with a binary counter was something we learnt in a previous level. Okay, one red train. Oh god, right. We need red, yellow, green, blue. Yellow, green, blue. With the red being our locomotive, and there's no train painting going on. So all of the yellow, green, and blue passengers need to finish. But these two red passengers, we don't want them. They are not welcome on our train. So yellow, green, blue, red. Cannon. Yellow, green, blue, red. Oh, hang on. Cannon right before the end is forced, look. The only way to finish is to go through here. So then we need to go this way. Hello, Hurricane. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming Northern Marsh Orchid as your flower of the day. Hope you are having a good weekend. We are playing Tiny Trains. It's going very well for us. It's not going quite so well for the poor sod who was in that carriage there. He just got blasted off the map. How does the cannon know only to shoot the last train, the last carriage in the train is what I want to know. It very patiently waits for the rest of the carriages to go through. Okay, red, 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 blue, 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 and we need to finish red, red, red. Is it me or is this really easy? We just sent half the trains into a cannon. Oh, not that. No, it's not quite as easy. Sorry, I thought it was alternating. So the first three need to finish. So yeah, you go through there. Then we need to create a branch that still finishes. So that. Then the next one needs to not finish. So this. No, sorry. Next one is another red, isn't it? Okay. Yeah. Next one needs to finish as well. So maybe this. First one there. Second one there. We're going to end up with a binary counter again. I think we might. Yeah, what if I just do like this? So the first one is going here, second one is going there, third one is going there. And they all finish. But then the cycle repeats. So you get one there, one there, one there, but the second one to come this way, you get put in the cannon. And the second one to come this way, you get put in the cannon. And you are currently escaping the cannon. That we can't be having that. Hang on. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, we can't have half the trains go down this route. We need to divert half of them. So we actually need something like that to start us off, I think. And then here we also need another line. Yeah, this is actually quite complicated. We need something like this, I think. Yeah, so the second train to come this way goes to the cannon. The second train to come this way goes to the cannon. Actually, just that. And the second train... no, the only train to come this way goes to the cannon. Do that. That. Actually, no. We don't even need to make a junction because only one train's going that. Just that. Okay, yeah, so that's the right logic. We just had a crash over here, unfortunately. Can we avoid that crash? No. Please do not crash on your way to certain doom. Just do a wiggle instead. You can never go wrong with a wiggle. Ah, they went wrong with the wiggle. Why don't you go all the way over here and that cannon? There we go. Perfect. You can never go wrong with a wiggle. Thank you for adding a quote, Harry. But I agree you can never go wrong with a wiggle. And if you don't believe me, I have some evidence to present to you here. There we go. That's all of us not going wrong with a wiggle. Okay, 3 reds, and we need to finish red, green, red, blue, red, yellow. So each of these trains needs to pick up a different coloured passenger and finish. We also have these red passengers who we don't want. They need to be put in the cannon. So if I just split this like this so that each train picks up 1 passenger. Can I then bring them all to here without them crashing, and then they would all get 1 each? And then can we send them all through the cannon? Does that work? Or do crashes happen? Ah, a crash happens. Okay. Just put a delay in. Oh, they're not finishing the right order. No, green needs to finish first. Oh, yellow needs to finish last, which is interesting because yellow is right at the start. I guess we're making a really long track for yellow. There we go. Thank you for the wiggles in chat, everybody. 4 fewer. This can probably be shorter. Yes, it can. Okay. Gold achieved. Okay, we have a red and a blue. We have 1 yellow passenger, 2 green and 2 blues, and we need red, yellow, green, blue, blue. So, one of our green passengers is an imposter, and so is one of our blues, or our blue locomotive. We're not sure which. Either way, you definitely need to go pick up a yellow. Let's do it like that. Then you need to pick up a green and a blue. And then you can finish, to be honest. As long long as we can convince this locomotive to... pick up a green and blue and then cannon them both. Okay, maybe it's actually better to go... That will get rid of the blue. Yeah, what if we do this? So it goes in, gets this, deletes the blue, then it goes around back through, that deletes the green. Then it goes and gets green and blue again. And then it finishes. And then this guy just has to go to the end. He doesn't have to do anything else. So this is not going to be the optimal solution, because this guy now just has to wiggle around all day until the train is done. Actually, yeah, how do we possibly make this guy take long enough to finish? Yeah, I'm thinking this is not the solution, purely on the basis that this guy is going to take far too long to actually finish. So he must have to help in some fashion. He can't help carry any passengers to the end because he would have to be at the... has to finish last. So actually, maybe, yeah, this just finishes like that. And then this comes through, picks up a green and blue. Then it would need to cannon both of them. So we would still have to have this loop here. And then we just go back like this. Yeah, it's going to look something like this. Except that the blue needs to be at the back. So we do need a delay here. We need a longer delay than that. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. About this. That's a longer delay. There we go. Oh my god, what on earth is this? Right, get ready for this. The finishing order is red, green, blue, green, red, yellow, red, yellow, red, yellow. No. How about no? And every single approach to the finish has a cannon on it. So every train that goes into the finish has to have something else in addition to... What? Ugh. Emma, what have you let yourself in for with this? Sorry, my neck is stiff today. Right, let's count up what we've got. Because there's no train painting happening. We have 3 green passengers, we have 3 blues, we have 3 reds plus the 4 locomotives, so 7 red, and 3 yellow. So we need the 3 yellow, we need the 3 green, we don't need 2 of the blues, and we don't need 2 of the reds. Okay, so in total we need to cannon 4 passengers, and because there's always a cannon by an exit. Once we've gone through the cannon once, then we can't go through it again. So all 4 trains have to finish, and they all have to have, I guess, part of this sequence, plus an extra red or an extra blue. And because they're all red trains, like there's 12 here, but we can't just split that 12 into 3 equal groups, because the second group would have to start with a green, and they all start with a red. So somebody is going to have to be just red-green, and then someone else is going to have to be red-green, blue-green, and then someone else is red-yellow. And then someone else is red-yellow, red-yellow. And then everyone after that has either an extra blue or an extra red. So the first one needs to be red, green, and then something. So they could be red, green, blue. That would be easy. The second one has to be red, green, blue, green, and then another colour. So red, green, blue, green, blue. That would work. The third one, we might have to put a delay in here, but just that's a starting point. The third one has to be red, yellow, and then end. No, red, yellow, and then a red. So red, yellow, and then a red. But obviously there'll need to be a delay here. And then the last one needs to be red, yellow, red, yellow. Red, yellow, end. So it's gonna look like that, just with delays. Let me see. Okay, yes. Crashes occur. So this guy's finishing far too fast. So let's... You go for a magical journey over here. That. Right, I think you're now finishing in the correct time. You're finishing too fast, so you need to go on a magical journey. Go. Okay. That was close. I think this one just finished slightly too fast, so we need to delay it even further. Oh, no, it didn't. It went here with only 3 trains, that's why. So actually, no, it doesn't need delay. We did it! Okay, maybe that wasn't quite as bad as it looked. Okay, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue. And we have red, yellow, and blue. So far, so good. But we have 4 reds and 4 blues, and we only have 3 finishes. So every yellow needs to go to a different finish. And every red and blue needs to go to a different finish, except one of them has to go in the cannon. Okay. So, if we just needed to get the yellows to their destination, it would look something like this. This sends 1 yellow to each location. But we need the reds to get there first. And one of the reds needs to go in there. So something like this would get each red to a different exit and one of the reds into the cannon. So we need to do that, and then on top of that we need to do the yellows. But the yellows need to get there after the reds. And I think if we try and do this, will that work? No, that doesn't work because one of the yellows gets cannoned instead of finishing. So... maybe if we flip that, they don't. Okay, yeah, so that's the red and yellow done. Now we just need to get the blues in. Can we tack the blues on the back of the yellows? Will that work? Does the one of the blues will go to the cannon. Okay, yeah, that does work. Okay, that's good. That we might actually be able to get that optimized more if I reduce this delay. Maybe even reduce this delay. I know we've already got the gold. I just want to see if it can be done any better. Like, what if we did this? These don't, these don't crash. So this should be shorter. Yeah, 174. I think that's probably optimal because that doesn't get there any. Yeah, okay. I think this is optimal. Not sure why they gave us a second cannon. Okay. One red train. Return of our favourite block, the sawmill. And we need red, blue, blue, red, blue, blue. So how's this going to work? We have 2 blue passengers, but we also have this red passenger. So if I was to pick up both passengers like this, and then duplicate the train and then send one of them to the exit and the other one to pick up the red passenger, then go in this cannon and then exit. Does that work? Yes, that does work. And it is a gold! Hooray! We appear to have a cannon maze, which is everybody's favourite type of maze. Finishing order is red, red, yellow, blue, green. And we have 2 of each passenger. And our locomotive is red, so we're finishing with 1 of each passenger. So if we go through here, we'll pick up 1 of each passenger. We then need to cannon all of them off and then pick up some more. Except that this cannon is the last one. Like, once you've gone through here, you can't really... I suppose you could turn around because you could do that. Maybe, but that would get rid of 2 of them. I suppose that would still work. I don't think we need 2 of the cannons then, because if we did this, we'd be using each of these cannons twice. Oh, but the second time we wouldn't. Right, so the second time we need to use the other 2 cannons as well. Is a problem, because I'm not sure how we get to this cannon now. Maybe we have to come back through that cannon. That. And then, second time round we use this cannon. Then we come through here, use that one. Go through here, use that one, and then use that one. Okay, there is a non-zero chance of this working, but it might be quite small. Right, yeah, it's definitely 0 if we do that. So the objective is to get back to the station, having lost all of our passengers to cannons. Okay, we've managed that part. Now we need to pick up the passengers again. Oh wait, hang on. No, we don't want to go through cannons again. Wait, no, that's not right. Right, now we just have nothing. Okay, this is how you build your track if you want to completely destroy the entire train. Which is not actually what we want to do. But how do we do this? I just feel like this turnaround thing doesn't work. Because you're getting back here with nobody, but then you pick them up again, and then, yeah, I don't think this turnaround works, which is... I'm wondering why they've left a space here if turning around doesn't work. What if... we go here, and then we just pick up everybody again, and then somehow we hit 4 cannons in a row? Doesn't seem possible though. Oh, unless, is it like, do we go this way? And then here? And then here, and then here? Is that what we do? Okay, let's get this right. So that goes that way, then this way, then that way, then that way. Yeah, something like that. I love how this game is playing this calming, relaxing music. Meanwhile, passengers are being shot out of cannons repeatedly. Okay, there we go. Oh wow, that was gold as well. 399. Is that the end of the second section? Yes. Okay, we have our second key. We are 2/3 of the way to unlocking something, but I'm not sure what, because you can access this level already. Exactly, Harry. That's the vibe that this game is putting out. Just screaming passengers flying through the air while this calming background music plays. Okay, so we're on to the 3rd row of the DLC. So I'm expecting a new puzzle mechanic, a new block, because we had a new one for the 2nd row. Let's see. Yeah, that looks new. We appear to have a creepy cobweb. What does the creepy cobweb do to the train? Ah, slows it down. Okay, so this is Minecraft style cobwebs. You just fall through them very slowly. Okay, so we can use that to add delays to things. Seems useful. Okay, and this is going to be comparing the cobweb to a... because we already had a block that slowed the train down. But the difference with the cobweb... this slows the train down, like... so after it's gone through that block, its speed is permanently slowed down. Whereas I think this is like a temporary delay and then it's back to normal speed again. Yeah, like that. So that's the difference. Okay. So there's going to be levels based on timing now, I think. So we have a red train going through this barrier, and then we have a blue train that's going to shut the barrier when it gets through the cobweb. And I guess the idea is, yeah, the red train gets there in time. This is still just tutorial levels at the moment. A red train that needs to go there, and a blue train that needs to get 2 passengers and then go there. So, okay, is the challenge in this level that they're going to collide with each other? Oh, no, okay. So the cobweb didn't affect the speed boost, which is interesting. After this train received the speed boost, it remembered after it had been through the cobweb that it still had the speed boost. So we should bear that in mind. Okay, we've got 2 cobwebs on this tunnel. Red and blue. Blue needs to finish first, so I would suggest not sending it through 2 cobwebs. But couldn't we also not send the red through 2 cobwebs? Like, can't we just do this? Or is the trick that that's not going to be gold? Oh no, that is gold. Okay, I guess the cobwebs were bait. That was 42 steps. Let me just send it through the cobwebs and see if that is fewer steps. Okay, it is. I feel like they should have set the threshold for the gold ticket on this level at like 34 steps or something, just so that you can't solve it by just ignoring the new block, as I did. Oh well. It's fine. So, yellow, red, blue, green. We don't have any green, but we have a painter that can paint green. Oh, and we have a sawmill, yeah. So that's how we make green. We only need one green, though. Yeah, this is interesting. I think we have to send the red's going to pick up the blue, so then we're going to have red blue, but then the yellow needs to finish first. So I think what we do is we take the yellow, send it here, split it, send one of them to the exits and the other one through the painter, and then have it come back and go through a cobweb. Can we do this going that way, can't we? Yeah, okay. But then we need to time things so that the blue and red finish between the yellow and the green. Right now that's not going to work because the yellow's going to get stuck on this cobweb. So we're going to have quite a big delay here. I do wonder if I'm missing something. Usually when I have to put in a big delay, it means I'm missing something. Oh, actually, no, that's not going to work. Yeah, that's not going to work because the blue and red train has also got to wait at the cobweb. Yeah, nobody is going anywhere without waiting at a cobweb. So this yellow train is getting here as quickly as it can. And then, yeah, now the red train is getting to the cobweb as quickly as it can. But the green one is going to get out first. Then they're going to crash. Oh, I just put a delay here for the green. Did that do it? No, that will not do it. Oh, I could put a delay here for the green. Maybe that's the solution. Yeah, okay. That is not good enough though. 84 or less. Okay. What about if we do this here? $86. Okay, we still need to save 2. I can't make this delay any slower because otherwise this is going to hit. And it has to be the yellow that goes through the duplicator, because if this goes through the duplicator, then we've got too many carriages and we don't have any cannons to get rid of carriages with. And it can't go through the painter first because then it's permanently painted green and we need a yellow one. So, how does any of this work? What if we send that one through there and have this one come back and get painted? And then go through there. The reason for doing that is now both the green and the yellow are using this cobweb. So the red and blue are free to just kind of chill out at this cobweb without fear of hitting anything. Maybe that's how you do it. Oh, so these two still crashed though, which is not a good thing. Yeah, that needs to get out before that. Then red and blue go through, then green. Okay, yeah, that's how you do it. Hooray! Okay, that was our first proper cobweb level. I got an achievement as well just then. Called Web of Shame. I'm not quite sure what was shameful about it. But I got the achievement, I'm not going to complain. It's an achievement. Right, yellow, blue, green, red, blue. So we need the yellow to get there before the green, even though it comes out after. So this is interesting. We can choose to slow one of them down with the normal slow thing and one of them with a cobweb. The difference being the one that goes through the slow thing stays slow forever, whereas the one that goes through the cobweb speeds up again afterwards. I'm wondering if we should put the yellow one through the cobweb, because we do need it to get there first. We also need it to get there with a blue passenger, so it needs to come through here. And then the green one needs to get a red and a blue passenger. The only slight problem with this, potentially, is besides my junctions. There's a button here to open this, so the yellow one can't finish until this button has been hit. In that case, maybe you do go through here. Like that. Back at a blue. Okay, it does hit the button in time. Does it finish? Okay, it just about finishes in time before they crash into each other. That would have been embarrassing. Okay. We got the gold. Red, blue, blue. And the finish is blue, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow. So we need to duplicate the red. We need to not duplicate either of the blues. And we need to duplicate the yellow. We can't use the duplicator until both barriers have been opened, otherwise something is going to crash. So we probably want to send one of the blues to this button and one of the blues to this. But once you've pressed this button, you're committed to going through here, which traps you in a cobweb. And if it's the blue that's going in, it still needs to finish first. So yeah, we do that. Wait, how would we pick up the passenger? We can't go through here to pick up the passenger because there's trees in the way. Have to come through the tunnel to pick up the passenger. And having picked up the passenger, we're stuck in here as well, unless we either go back through the tunnel or we do this. If we do that, we can't have the blue hit the switch. Okay, maybe we just have a blue hit the second switch and the other blue just goes straight to the finish. Because it will still get there in time. Then, I'm not sure what role the cobweb serves in this, but then it goes here. Then we have two red-yellow trains, one of which goes to that exit. One of which... oh, no, that would go the wrong way then. Maybe we have to send them both this way. This one goes to this exit. This one goes to... Okay. let us try it and see. What? Emma, what? What, Emma, what, Emma, what? Oh, no. This. No, that. Need both the blues to go that way. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so both barriers are open. We are waiting at a cobweb for some reason. I don't really understand why. Let me finish. Gold. Okay. We have a blue and a blue red. We only have a red train. We have a painter and we have some passengers. Okay. So we have 2 passengers. But we need a total of 4 things to finish. See, that's interesting. Yeah, if we picked up both passengers and then duplicated the train, we'd have 6, which is not what we want. If we picked up one, duplicated it, and then picked up the other one, we'd have a total of 5, which is also not what we want. So we have to duplicate the locomotive before we pick anything up. And then one of them goes and picks up one, and one of them picks up the other. And both the locomotives have to be blue, but one of them needs to paint itself blue after picking up its passenger, and the other one needs to paint itself blue before picking up its passenger so that the passenger stays red. Okay, well, we definitely need to go through here. And then, yeah, one of them needs to pick up a passenger, paint itself blue, and finish over here. That's easy. The other one needs to paint itself blue before it picks up it. There's no other way to get in here, so it's going to have to come through this tunnel and paint itself blue, pick up its passenger. I'll have to go here. Pick up its passenger and then finish. But these are obviously going to crash into each other. How do we stop that? Yeah, they're both on opposite sides of the cobweb. We can't just send them both through here. What if we immediately send it through here? Well, no, we'd have to duplicate it. What if we duplicate it and send them both through? No, we can't do that because it's one tile from the finish, so we can only send one through there. The next one would have to finish. Okay, so the game is kind of forcing us to do it this way. We just have to put in a really long delay for one of them, perhaps. How long of a delay can we put in for this one? It'll be long enough for this one to come through the cobweb and then end. can go all the way over here if we want to. We do need to get back in, be able to get back into the station, which at the moment we can't. Yeah, that doesn't work because how do we get back into the station? Yeah, we can't cross over here to go and waste time down this end because then we can't get back into the station. We could do that. Let's just waste a little bit more time. Actually, no, that doesn't work because then they go into the station at the start. Yeah, this is hard. This doesn't seem like enough time wasted. Yeah, it isn't. Not anywhere near. We could, like, do this for a bit to waste some more time. Okay, that is actually enough time. Okay, that must be how you do it then. There we go. Only a silver, 79 or less. Well, we can start trying to tweak these delays. 83, but that was as close as it could be, I think. As before, we would want to minimize. Yeah, we would want to minimize the delay. This is interesting. I believe I found what's known in the trade as a bug. If I run my solution on 3 times speed, then the trains crash. If I run the same solution on 10 times speed, the trains don't crash. So I've just made a solution that only works at high speed. Yeah, 6 times speed they crash. 8 times speed. Okay, 8 times speed works. But anything slower than 8 times, 7 times. Okay, 7 times works. So 7 times is okay, but 6 times they crash. So the cobweb animation is taking a different amount of time depending on what speed the game is set to. Train devs are going to try and poach an Emma for bug testing. Well, Emma kind of is bug testing for them, evidently. They did gift me a key for Teeny Tiny Trains DLC, which, for the record, costs like £3, so in effect they've paid £3 for bug testing. I'm not sure what to make of that, but I will report it, obviously. Yeah, that does kind of, like, you can get around it by just always running your solutions at 10 times speed, and then they'll either work or they won't. But sometimes it's useful to be able to slow things down. Thank you, Altibago, for the redeems. I think I will skip over trying to optimise that one for now, especially since it's kind of broken.
Hieracium radarens.
So we'll carry on with level 15 in a moment. But before that, I have some redeems from Altibago. Thank you. So hi, if you could have a seat over there. Some stretches. We have a request for Radier Hawkweed. I haven't heard of that. Tibago, are you trying to find an obscure plant that's not in my book again? Because I know what you're like. I'm not surprised you haven't heard. Tibago, what have you done? What have you done? What have you done? This isn't like that time you did a redeem and it was actually a fungus, or like you redeemed the floating flower from Final Fantasy Online or something stupid. I've definitely had some troll botany redeems. Okay. No tricks, real British wildflower, says Altibago. Okay, you say so. Oh. So, I know what hawkweed is. Hawkweeds are a whole family of plants that have yellow dandelion-like flowers, branched leafy stems. The way you distinguish them from dandelions is dandelion is always just a rosette of leaves and then one stalk with a flower on. Hawkweeds, the stems are branched. There are usually multiple flowers. There are definitely multiple. There's not just a basal rosette of leaves. There's leaves coming out of other places. And hawkweeds are what's known as an apomictic taxon, which is a fancy way of saying there's lots and lots of very closely related species that are all very, very similar and difficult to distinguish even for trained botanists. They're sometimes known as microspecies. Dandelions and brambles are the same. Typically, I would just record dandelion as dandelion and bramble as bramble and hawkweed as hawkweed. But there's actually hundreds of microspecies, and you have to go on a special course to be able to identify them. Even most expert botanists couldn't. I am aware of rare hawkweeds in Somerset. In fact, there is a single plant at the top of the hill near where I live, which Dr. Crouch identified, which is quite a rare hawkweed. And there are other rare hawkweeds throughout Somerset. But I have not heard of that one. So first of all, I'm going to see if the internet has even heard of it. As I say, it doesn't surprise me because there are hundreds of them. Okay, yes. The radio hawkweed is a very rare endemic species. But there is a photo of it. I'm not sure whether to trust whoever took the photo that it is actually that and not just some other hawkweed. But This is the photo on the Wikipedia article, which doesn't really show the plant at its best. And all the other photos that come up in Google search results are just hawkweeds, other types of hawkweeds. So I'm going to show you one of those just because it gives you a better overall idea of the plant. So this is what a hawkweed typically looks like. This is one plant. It's got a bunch of leaves in basal leaves, and then it's got other leaves on the stems. It's got multiple stems. The stems are often quite hairy. The leaves are often quite hairy. There's like this bulging bit below the flower. The flower looks a bit like a dandelion. These are all characteristics that are shared by most hawkweeds. Hello, Ratmost, who says, "Hi everybody, hi Emma, hi best rat streamer. It's kinda near Somerset as the crow flies." Yes, Wikipedia says it's a Welsh wildflower. First off, I will see if it's in my book, but I'm not hopeful. I've already got the other book out in preparation, but we'll see if it's in this one first. I think this book is just treating hawkweeds as one group. Like I mentioned, dandelion, bramble, hawkweed. Technically, they're hundreds of different species, all closely related. Yeah, so the book just has an entry for hawkweeds. And a map showing that hawkweeds are found everywhere in the UK. So I'll read what it has to say about hawkweeds. Hawkweeds. This aggregate includes about 420 microspecies recorded in our area. Collectively, they occur on acid to calcareous, free-draining, often nutrient-poor soils, from sea level to the highest summits of Scottish mountains, in ungrazed, open, usually rocky habitats. The aggregate, so all of them combined, has little changed to its distribution since the 1960s. However, some of those species have experienced significant declines, and some of the native microspecies are even thought to be extinct now. It's hard to tell because some of them are really rare and they're very difficult to identify unless you're an expert. And by expert, I don't just mean botanist, I mean expert in hawkweeds. There has also been an increased spread of non-native hawkweeds, which then get confused with the native ones. Recording of these, so a lot of the historic records would just have been hawkweed. Since the publication of regional and national identification guides, recording of specific hawkweeds has increased. So it's also difficult to gauge the long-term trend, but it's most likely a decline. They are found everywhere in Britain and Ireland. But this specific one that Teabago has requested, Radia hawkweed, that I believe is only found in Wales. Let me see if it's in my book. Ratmost asks, are hawkweeds different from sow thistle? So hawkweeds and sow thistles are very closely related. There are three common sow thistles in the UK. You've got prickly sow thistle, smooth sow thistle, and perennial sow thistle. And they all look very much like this as well. So the things I've listed dandelion-like flowers, branched leafy stems. Those are shared by sow thistles as well. Sow thistles are much pricklier leaves, which is why they're called thistles. Hawkweed leaves tend to be... They have raggedy edges, but they won't actually be prickly. So, yes, to an amateur, it is very easy to mix up sow thistles and hawkweeds, especially because sow thistles are much more common than hawkweeds. So if you see something that looks like this, it's usually, in the UK, it's usually going to be a sow thistle. And it will usually be either prickly or smooth as well. Perennial is a little less common. If I bring up a prickly sow thistle picture, see what I mean about the general shape being the same. But you see, if you look at the leaves, see how the leaves have actual spines on them like thistle leaves do? So that's how you would distinguish a sow thistle from a hawkweed. And then prickly and smooth sow thistle, the only way to reliably distinguish them, in theory, smooth sow thistle isn't as prickly sow thistle, but the actual way you distinguish them, this is another picture of prickly sow thistle, and you need to look at where the leaf meets the stem. And I don't know if you can see here, where this leaf is meeting the stem, it's kind of bending back on itself. It's curling round the stem. So if it does that as it meets the stem, it's prickly sow thistle. If the base of the leaf points backwards, points the other side of the stems, if it went like that, then it would be a smooth sow thistle. They're both actually quite prickly, so it's a awkward name. But yeah, hawkweeds will just have these sort of leaves like this. Ratmost says, I once said to a botanist, a hawkweed, and she said that's a sow thistle, and I thought she was saying I got the name wrong. Well, if she said it was a sow thistle, it probably was a sow thistle. Sow thistles and hawkweeds are both part of the same big family of flowers, which includes dandelions and a whole bunch of other plants that have flowers that look like this. So if you want to be fancy, you could say it's a composite or composite, because that's the name of the big family that includes all of these. But that family includes about 50,000 different species, so it's not a very, just identifying it as all of them doesn't really narrow it down much. Rare other book sighting, says Tibago. And hello, Plouk, welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Yes, I have Stacey's New Flora of the British Isles, 4th edition. If it's not in here, it doesn't exist, because this is literally every plant that grows in Britain and Ireland. So I'll have to look up the Latin name now. Hieracium radiurens. So is Radia the place in Wales that it grows at? Because that sounds kind of Welsh. Wikipedia just said Wales. Yeah, the hawkweeds are organised into sections. I don't know which section this is going to be in. If only I had Control F for this book, so I can just find. It's not. It doesn't list every species in the index. It only lists sections. I wonder if they've not bothered to list them all. Yeah, they might have only listed the section. In which case, is Wikipedia going to tell me which section this is in? Yes, section Vulgator. High section Vulgator. Includes High maculatum has been loosely applied to several species of purple blotches. Yeah, so the main microspecies within that section is called maculatum, which I've actually recorded. That one is not that rare. It's known as spotted hawkweed, its common name, and it's got big purple blotches on the leaves. But yeah, congratulations, T-Bagger. You've defeated other book by because it doesn't bother to list every microspecies. Yeah, so there are 60 microspecies in this section. And one of those is really common, and the other ones are all really obscure. and you've picked one of the obscure ones. Yeah, as Tibago says, there will be records for it. I'm kind of surprised with how rare it is that the records are actually publicly available. I would have expected them to do what they did with the orchids and make the records private, so even I wouldn't be able to see them. But no, looks like they have made them available. Okay, so near Cardiff is the answer to where you can find it. Here's the distribution map. And if you zoom in a very long way, just outside Cardiff by the M4 it is a place called Radir is the main place you find it. I did wonder after seeing the name if it was a Welsh place. No records since 2020, interestingly, although 3 sites between 2010 and 2020. That's from like the 1950s, so it won't be there anymore. But yeah, and those are the only locations in the country where that specific microspecies is found. So that is very rare indeed. Let me look in more detail at the Wikipedia article. And it's a shame if I had a better photo I could submit it to Wikipedia, but I've never seen it myself, of course. Right, Radir hawkweed is a very rare endemic species restricted to Radir in South Wales, UK. First identified in 1907, it was described as a separate microspecies in 1955. It has rarely been seen. Surveys between 1998 and 2004 indicate that only one population of about 25 plants survives. Oh, that would be incredibly rare then. Having said that, I think that Wikipedia might be out of date because there are at least 3 different sites where it's been recorded since 2004. There's this one here from... Oops, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, 2016. Hello Raiders, and sorry, we're looking at a botanical records database. There, have some flowers. Hello Tiny Swedish Viking. Thank you so much for the raid. And thank you, Anda, for gifting a sub to our raiding friend. Tiny Swedish Viking and Otter Pyro, welcome into both of you. Boops your snoot, hello, this is a tiny raid just for you. But thank you so much for the tiny raid. And I consider my snoot thoroughly booped, thank you. Tiny Swedish Viking, do let us know what you were streaming and whether it was a success. We are playing appropriately. We are also doing a tiny themed stream because we're playing a game called Teeny Tiny Trains, which you might enjoy. But we've taken a quick break from it to do some botany. And El Tibago, one of my viewers, has requested an extremely rare plant that I'm now scrabbling to find information about. Mission accomplished then, says Tiny Swedish Viking. Yes, well, again, thank you for the raid, and thank you for bringing Otter, our good friend, Best Pyro, in here. And yeah, so this flower on the left here, this is the only photo I can find on the internet of Radia hawkweed, which is this rare plant. The photo on the right is just, that's what hawkweeds generally look like, because this photo only shows the flower. And I just read on Wikipedia that there was a survey about 20 years ago that found only one location where this plant grows, with about 25 plants. But because I'm a botanist myself, I have access to this database with a bunch of botanical records in it, and it looks to me like there are actually 3 sites where it's been found recently. One in 2016. Please stop showing me notifications. That was also 2016. And okay, this has multiple records. Yeah, this is the one near Radia. So I think this is the main site where it's found, because that's been surveyed multiple times. But it's also been found here and here. Ignore these lighter squares; those are older records. So yeah, I think maybe Wikipedia is out of date and it is a little more common than thought, but still, like, that's the only locations it grows in the whole of the UK, so it's still very rare. Otter says, I recognise that flower is not at all uncommon here in Scandinavia. Yes, so this flower on the right here is called a hawkweed, and it is very common. However, hawkweeds aren't actually just one species of plant. They are a group of hundreds and hundreds of very closely related species called microspecies that are very difficult to identify even for botanists. And so, yeah, there's not a lot of information out there, and some of those microspecies are very, very rare. And El Tibago has requested one specific microspecies that only grows in one place in Wales. But the hawkweeds in general grow everywhere, and as Rapmost says, sow thistles, which look very similar to hawkweeds, are also very common. I'll just bring up an example of a sow thistle for you again. So sow thistles, again, look very similar to hawkweeds, but they have spiky leaves, which is why they're called thistles. So otter, I don't know which of these are, maybe both are common in Scandinavia. Yes, secret knowledge, says Tiny Swedish Viking. Yeah, so some of the plant distribution records are considered really sensitive because they are rare plants, and so they're not public. But I don't have access to those. I'm not trusted with them. So if I can see something, then it means that the public has been trusted with it. So yeah, it's okay that I can see those. Thank you, El Tibago, for defeating my extensive botanical library, which has nothing about this plant in it. I am tempted to update the Wikipedia article that says it's only found in one place, because The BSBI maps are publicly available to lower resolution and show it being in 3 locations. Yeah, the Wikipedia article has a reference from 2011 as its main source, which was 5 years before it was discovered at those other sites, so that'll be why. But yeah, this academic paper is really the only information available about this plant, and Wikipedia has just cited this paper, and yeah, okay, it's yeah. This black dot here is where the plant grows, and then these X's are erroneous records apparently, and that's all the information that's available. And then there's this drawing of it, which is, I mean, it's obviously botanical drawings are good, but I like photos for general purpose things, because you want to see what colour the flowers are, everything like that. So yeah, neither the species nor the site has any legal protection, and it's under significant threat of extinction. Seed has been deposited in the Millennium Seed Bank, and it is being grown in cultivation. Okay, so it's being grown in cultivation. It's not at risk of extinction overall, just extinction in the wild. But yes, so when I say it's only found in Wales, I mean it's only found in Wales worldwide, not just, oh, that's the only place in the UK it grows. That's the only place it grows at all. And the fact that the one place it grows in the world has no legal protection is silly. But, I won't get all political, but in the UK we don't give much... Conservation is not a high priority here. It's very difficult to get anything protected. The government have just announced they're building on a bunch of formerly protected land because we need more houses. So, yeah. Unfortunately. But there we go. That was Red Ear Hawkweed. Thank you so much, Teabago, for that request. I will just put these books back and we will get back into Teeny Tiny Trains. Chat is happening. El Teabago says, okay, when I said no tricks, maybe some small tricks to beat the books. Yes, Teabago has figured out that hawkweeds have these rare microspecies, I think, and he's gone and found one of them. Otter says, I mean, there might be another of those hundreds and hundreds of variants that's growing over here. There will almost certainly be other microspecies of hawkweed that only grow on one hillside in Scandinavia somewhere. That will absolutely be the case. The difference is that Scandinavia is a lot less urbanized than the UK is. If I just bring up that map again. So this is the, as I say, where this plant is found. So you've got a motorway here, you've got a main road here, and then, oops, sorry, just making it high resolution. These are all urban areas, and then you've just got this, like it's maybe hard to see because of the square. But this is all urban too. So it was almost certainly more common once, but most of its range has been built on. And, if somebody decides to build, I don't know where these records are, but like here, which, they easily could, looking at this map, then it could be wiped out forever, with none of that land having any legal protection. Most of Scandinavia doesn't look like the centre of Cardiff. This is the thing. It's a much more sparsely populated place. So any rare plants there are likely to be safer than rare plants in the UK, which just the UK is just one giant ecological disaster. The last 50 years, we've lost so much. But anyway, I will not dwell on that subject any longer. Ratmo says, I think we have both of those in this rat kingdom. Weird Owl plays in the distance. Tiny Swedish Viking says, I can understand why they're so restricted. We have had thefts of rare plants in Sweden. Yes, that's absolutely a problem. That's why those records are restricted. Like a whole area full of holes where plant poachers dug out plants. Not everyone should have access to where rare plants grow. Plant poachers, says Debagger. Yes, I was surprised when they talked about it in the news. Yeah, no, the issue here is not somebody stealing the plants, although that is a concern. The issue is the land just gets built on, and there are no legal controls in place to prevent that. That's the issue. And that what few legal controls there were have now been completely rolled back because the government says we have a housing shortage. Blowhigh is just chilling on the floor. Yes, Blowhigh is just chilling on the floor. Hello, Odyssey of Ulysses. Welcome in. Good to see you. Just give me 1 second to put these books back. You can keep an eye on Blowhigh while I do so, if you like. Okay. Oh. Let's get on with the trains, shall we? So we are about halfway through the third row of this. Maybe we can finish it today, maybe not. We've got about an hour and a half left. Get into level 15. Tibago says, I think maybe because this is a hawkweed, which, as the name suggests, class as a weed, its preservation isn't a priority. No, but it should be. Like, no... The decision on what species need preservation should be made by an expert who knows that this is a significant plant, not by somebody who hears the name weed and thinks it isn't important. That's the problem. Ratmost, that is not how a blowhigh wears sunglasses. It's quite clearly got them on backwards there. Okay, back to the trains. We have a blue one and a red one. They kind of have to go like this. That's the only way out. But this one has a barrier in the way. So this button needs to be hit first. So I suspect we have to delay this one until the button is hit. We need the red one to finish first, which it could do, but there's a barrier in the way. So we have to wait for this button to be hit before it can finish. So this probably also has to have a delay. Let's give that a try. So yeah, I'm a little disappointed following my discovery that the timing of the cobweb is dependent on what speed you run the simulation at. So a solution that doesn't work at 3 times speed might work at 10 times speed. I will report it to the devs, but we'll see if anything happens. Okay, that works, and that gets opened in time. Okay, is that good enough for... No, it is not. 47 or less. Okay, so we were close. Does that make a difference to the timing? Yes, okay, that was 45. We might even be able to make 43 there, let me see. Oh, hang on. Okay, just proving my point there. That was 43. But yeah, so at 10 times speed, this solution works. If I turn the speed down to, say, 2 times... now it doesn't work. So yeah, game is broken. Devs plus fix. You know of Vermin Supreme, says Ren. Gosh, I haven't thought about Vermin Supreme in a long time, says Ratmost. Okay, we have four cobwebs. We have a red and then a blue. And we need to finish blue, red, green. So somebody has got to go through all these cobwebs. Probably the red, since it needs to finish last. Oh, but the red... No, because the red needs to pick up the passenger. The red needs to go into this tunnel, because that's the only way to pick up the passenger. Okay, so one of them is going through this cobweb thing. The other one is going through this cobweb and then this tunnel. I don't know what the correct order is. But since the blue needs to finish first, it probably needs to go through the one with only the one cobweb. And then that needs to go through. Okay. That was a gold. A blue and a red. And finishing red and then blue. So no passengers, we just need to make them finish in the right order. We have various cobwebs. Okay, so the only way to get to the finish is to come through one of these two tunnels. And getting to this tunnel requires going through this barrier. And not crashing into that barrier requires hitting this button. But if we just did this, then they're going to reach the barrier before the button, I think. Actually, no, thinking about it, there's no reason to go through here because they can just come through the same way. The only thing we've got to be careful of is that one of them doesn't run into the back of the other one while it's waiting at a cobweb. I think that will work though. Because they'll both wait there. You'll wait there, then you'll get through. Yeah, okay, well it almost worked. We need red to finish first though, so we need to flip that. Oh, wait. That was working before. What's going on? Oh, okay. I thought it might be a game speed thing again. I don't think it is this time. I think we just need to delay differently. So yeah, if we just send blue on a slightly longer path. Yeah, there we go. Is that gold? Oh, it's silver. Okay. I'm still not sure if this barrier and this tunnel are bait or not. I feel like they might be. Because I don't think they're needed to solve the puzzle. Yeah, they're definitely not needed to solve the puzzle. And they're not needed to solve the puzzle with a gold. Okay. Yep, so that tunnel was just there to confuse us. LT Bago says, I do enjoy being a menace. And to Ratmost, I think Vermin Supreme is still doing his thing. Okay, red, red, blue, blue. We have a blue passenger. And we have a duplicatey thing. So we're going to have to duplicate the red train, but we want to pick up the blue passenger. Okay, well, pick up blue passenger, duplicate red train. So far, so good. Send both copies of red train through this tunnel to the end. Then the blue train. Ah, but the blue train needs to wait while the red train goes through cobwebs and otherwise does its thing. Yeah, the blue train's going to get there far too quickly. So we need to slow it down. Is that going to be slow enough? Oh, we also need to not have the red trains crash into each other. That would also be helpful if we could do that. There we go. 85 or less. $89. Can we make this any shorter? $85. There we go. Okay. A red and a blue, and a red and two blues. Here is a passenger. So the blue locomotive needs to pick up this blue passenger. In order to pick up the blue passenger, this gate has to be open. So the red train needs to go and open it. In order to get here at all, you're forced to come through the tunnel. You can't get through here. In order to get through that tunnel, you have to come through this cobweb and this cobweb. And by that point, you'd better hope that this is open. Then you can go to the finish. But how does red get to the finish? Red is over here. The only way into this area is through either the square tunnel or the circle tunnel. I have a feeling that red is going to have to go through here, which will come out here and then go in there and come out here. But there's two cobwebs in the way and a barrier. So the timing might be off here. Let's find out. Okay, yes, the timing is off. Blue gets there first. So we need to slow blue down a bit. That was not enough. Okay, maybe we even need to have blue press the switch then, just to slow it down even more, and have red go that way. Ah, but if we do that, then red crashes, because blue hasn't reached the barrier in time. Interesting. If we do that. Okay, that works. It's only silver though. Ratmost says, Vermin Supreme got a big Instagram and 10 years ago he published a book. Well, there we go. Okay, how do I make this better? Oh, we probably don't need that wiggle. If we have this wiggle. Do we need both wiggles? Ah. We do need both wiggles. What if we have blue go like this? No, that's no good. What if we slow red down a bit by having it do this kind of wiggle? Close. How much time do we actually... I'm aware that slowing it down is going to change the timing, but yeah, it doesn't look like we can make that happen any faster. So we are going to have to put a delay in here. No way around it. How do we do that? Yeah, that works. Yeah, that's no good though. How do we... That was 65, whereas my best was 63. So, but I still don't know how... Like, let's go back to having red go to this lever, perhaps. No, not like that. Okay. And then a longer delay for blue. Oh, that is not long enough. Unfortunate. Am I missing something? I don't think I'm missing anything. No, what if we have red pick up the passenger instead? What if we do that? And have blue go this way. Maybe that works out better. $61. Okay, that is technically better. Ren says, in case anyone was wondering, lime cucumber Gatorade is not great. I do not recommend it. LT Bagger says Gatorade don't really have a big thing going in the UK, but thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I've certainly never seen lime cucumber flavour, and I don't think I'd buy it if I did. I don't really like the taste of cucumber at all, certainly not in a drink. Okay, we still need to somehow save 6 steps on this. I don't think I can get rid of this yet. I think it was still... Maybe I can. Oh, no, I can. Okay, sorry, I can get rid of that. Right, okay, yeah, there we go. There we go, it's gold. Okay, moving on. We have 2 blues, we have 2 reds. We need to finish red, blue, red, blue. And everybody is stuck in a cobweb. Wait, doesn't this mean these two are just going to crash into the back of each other? Oh no, that's the end. Sorry, that's the start. Okay, yeah, so the challenge is that there has to be a big space between them when they finish. Like, we can't just do this. This will sort the reds and the blues. But then they'll crash into the back of each other. Okay. So half of them need to do some wiggling and wait for their turn. And the other half need to go straight there. We haven't got much space to do wiggling here. Yeah, we have not got space to do wiggling. So I think maybe we have to do the wiggling here and then have them come here in the right sequence. So, what if first red and blue can go straight there. So first red will go like that. Then we can have one go like that and go straight there. And the next one that comes needs to be delayed. And the next one that goes this way needs... We end up with something like that. So yeah, the first two appear quite... Oops, wrong way round. The first two appear quite quickly, and then there's a bit of a delay before the next two. Well, it wasn't a long enough delay, also they were the wrong way round. So let me increase that delay a bit. And increase this delay a bit. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Okay, they're still coming out the wrong way around. Who's coming out first? Red is coming out first. Okay, so we need to delay red for a little bit longer. Maybe something like that. Hello, Alhuno. Welcome in. Alhuno says, well, I made it to a blind Kaizo race later tonight. Not nervous at all. Oh, God. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine doing any Kaizo level. Never mind a race of one blind. I wish you the best of luck, Alhuno. Okay, there we go. Everything finished in the right order. And we got a gold. We also got a message that said train unlocked, so I'm going to go and find out what it is we've unlocked. We've unlocked some very silly things in this game. I think the silliest still has to be the horse, which was this one. This is the new one, the Ghostly Express. Wow, okay. What does that look like when it's going round? Can you, as long as you can tell what colour it is. Some of the, yeah, you kind of can. Some of the unlockable trains, it's quite difficult to see what colour they are. Like looking at a small screen, as viewers might be doing. It's fine for me. So I've mostly stuck with the default one. Let's try the ghostly one for a bit and see. Yeah, Matcha agrees it's a pretty train. The yellow does look a little bit green, but we'll see if that's a problem. Okay, so we have a red train and another red train. We have a sawmill. And we need to finish in the order red, green, red, blue, red, green, red, blue. So, don't we just put both trains in here? But one of them has to have a really long delay because of the cobwebs. I don't know, it seems like that should be enough. Let's see. Is that enough of a delay? Just not quite. I bet it is if I speed it up. Yeah, it is. Good game. Ignore the fact that they finished in the wrong order. If I run this at a slow speed, then the trains crash on this corner. See, it already says crashed, and only one of them's made it through. If I run it at full speed, then they don't crash on this corner, and they all make it through. They just don't finish in the right order. So that's awkward. But let me make this delay longer, so that they definitely don't crash at any speed. And then I can see what's going on. So we need a green one to finish first, is that right? Yes, and then a blue one. Okay. Yeah, it is finishing in the right order. It was just, they were all arriving at once on the other speed. There we go. Blue and green. And the finish is blue and green. Okay, so we've literally just got to get them there. Okay. And we can't send them both the same way, because if we send them both the same way, they'll crash into the tunnel. They'll crash into the cobwebs in the tunnel. So, which one do we want to send which direction? This is slower, but it doesn't have any cobwebs. This is faster, but it has 3 cobwebs. I think this way is going to get there first, so I'm going to send the blue train that way. Let's see if I was right. I was wrong because it's already crashed. But I bet if I flip this, yeah, green. See, green does get there first. So I was right about that. So we need to put a delay in here. That's what all this space is for. That was not enough of a delay, although it almost was. Yes, just barely enough of a delay there. Okay. 47. One red, one blue. And we need blue, red, red there, and red, blue, blue there. Also, we have sawmills available. So, how is this going to work? We can't pick up the passenger and then go to the sawmill, because then we would have 4 blues, and we only need 3 blues total. We don't have any cannons to get rid of blues with. We need to go to the sawmill before we pick up any passengers. After we've been to the sawmill, we now have 2 blue locomotives. And we could send one of them here and have the other one pick up a blue train. But equally, we could also have red. No, that's not right. The red one go here. And then have that pick up the red. Like, we could have the blue pick up this red and that be the locomotive. Or we could have the blue pick up, that be the blue locomotive, the red pick up the red, and then the blue pick up the blue. I'm not sure which one of those it wants us to do. Let's go with this first. It seems more logical for the red train to pick up the red locomotive. Red locomotive to pick up the red passenger. So let's go with that. If we do this. Yeah, then the one with 2 reds ends up here. The one with 1 red ends up here and needs to go here. Ratmo says congratulations, lots of Kaizo. So Alhuno plays Mario levels, particularly Super Mario World custom levels like ROM hacks. So there is a notorious ROM hack / mod / custom level, whatever you want to call it, for Super Mario World that was called Kaizo Mario World, that was really, really difficult. As a result of that, really hard Mario levels now tend to be called Kaizo levels. Especially levels that are so hard that it's like it's intended that you play it on an emulator with save states, because nobody can actually beat it without like that sort of difficulty. So a Kaizo race is 2 players both playing the same very difficult Mario custom level, and both dying a lot, and whoever dies the least and gets there to the end first wins. Is basically what's going on there. Emma is not good enough at platforming to participate in that sort of thing, but Alhuno is very good. Okay, our blue train needs to go through here. We then need to pick up blue passenger. Blue passenger needs to come here. The one without the blue passenger needs to come here. I'm just wondering what these cobwebs are for. I suspect we're going to have some timing problems. and that's why these cobwebs are here, to slow things down, but I'm not quite sure yet what's going to happen. Okay, yeah, so the red needs to get here before these two blues. So I think the point of these cobwebs is you send the trains through them like that. So now the red has time to get through. We need to fix this side of the board though. Are we going to need to do the same thing on the other side? Why is that not working? Why is this red side not working properly? Because of that. Yes, so again the blue needs to get there first. So we do that to slow it down. Oh, we we slowed it down twice. The level still worked, but we slowed it down twice. So that, yeah, that's why we haven't got gold. Is there a way to not slow it down twice? Not easily, because of this cross piece. Okay. The one that needs to be slowed down is actually the one that's coming from here. What if we send it this way through instead? Does that work? Okay, yes, that works. Now this side has crashed because, yep, it's the solution working is dependent on the game speed again. If I run it at 10 times speed, it works. If I drop it to 6 times speed, then it still works. Okay. So it's not even consistent what the threshold is that you have to run it at to make it work. At least the unintended emojis are innocuous, says Ratmost. And Ren says, stupid MS Teams does that to me all the time with parentheses. Yes, so unlike Twitch and Discord, which use colon to start an emote or emoji, Teams uses parentheses. But yeah, honestly, people who do emojis on Teams are not people I want to have to work with professionally. I would use emojis on Teams all the time if I could somehow put my Twitch emotes on. I haven't figured out a way to have custom emotes on Teams. Otherwise, I would be sending my colleagues a Gertrude spin every morning and they wouldn't know how I was doing it. But as far as I can tell, you can't. Well, maybe you can, but you have to be like the organisation administrator or something. A random employee can't, I don't think. So yeah, but you can send GIFs on Teams, which who thought of that? Like, there's no, well, there are situations where you would like to respond with a GIF to an email, but for the sake of your career, you probably shouldn't. And so I don't think it's a good idea for Teams to be encouraging it by having a menu of GIFs there that you're not allowed to use, because it's unprofessional. Maybe there are some workplaces where it is allowed, but I feel like a workplace casual enough that would be allowed would probably just have a Discord server instead of Teams in the first place. So, I don't know. Anyway, what on earth is going on here? We have barrier. We have some tunnels. So it looks like we'll need to send one train this way, one train this way, and one train, oops, that way. What it looks like. Blue needs to get there last. So blue would need to go through the cobweb. Red needs to get there first, so red would need to take the shortest path, which is this one. Is that going to work? Oh. No, it's not going to work because that's not how these work. Blue needs to be sent like that then. Okay, well all the barriers get opened in time. Yes, it does work. Ratmo says reply all Ron Swanson computer into dumpster. If exactly that, there's so many situations in my day-to-day work that GIF would be very appropriate to send to a customer when they're asking when their ticket is going to be done. But I can't do that. So I won't. I don't think teams should be encouraging me. Okay, we need to have yellow, blue, red, red at the end. We're starting with a green train, which will need to colour yellow. We need to colour it yellow before it picks up the blue passenger. But before it can get there, it has to go through a cobweb. Can't go this way because then it would pick up the... Oh no, it can't even pick up the passenger. It would just crash if it went that way. So it has to go this way. So then it has to immediately pick up the passenger. Which is a problem. Because it needs to be... the passenger needs to stay blue. The train needs to be yellow. So... What the hell are we doing? Oh, we go like that and come through here. So what is this tunnel for? Oh, we get forced back into that tunnel when we pick up the blue. Right, yeah, this is a level that's forcing you to solve the level in a very specific way by placement of tunnels and trees, which is fine. So, second time we come through here, it's very important we don't get painted yellow. And instead go there. That's going to take quite a while, and in the meantime the red still needs to have not finished. So we might need to do quite a lot of delays with red. Is that going to be enough delays, I wonder? Had this whole area and you had to crash in that one place. Okay, surely this is enough of a delay, surely. Look at all that wiggling. There's a lot of wiggling. It's not enough delay. Can I squeeze any more wiggle in? LT Baggo says, I wonder what emoji Rapmost would use at work. A dangerous question. Okay, score 120 or less to earn gold. I would love to, but you made me put in a giant delay, so I couldn't. Can we make this one finish any faster? So it comes through here, goes there. Okay, then the fastest thing to do is come here. There's not space to turn around. That's the problem. There's not space in here to come out and back round again. And we know that going into here first doesn't work, because then we'd have to paint the passenger yellow, which isn't allowed. So there's no way to speed that part up. And the delay is only barely long enough. Oh, I suppose the delay can be slightly shorter. That's not going to be enough for gold, though. Yeah, this is not going to be enough for gold. That's the shortest it can be. And we are still 14 points away. Well, how do we save 14 points on the... Ratmose says... Oh, Ratmose says she would get a lot of mileage out of the Rat Love emote. Well, that's good. You must have a better relationship with your colleagues than I do, perhaps. I can't imagine using Gertrude Hug at work. There's not many people deserving of one. Half of them are transphobes for a start. You know. They are not deserving of Gertrude Hug. Unlike my viewers here. All of my viewers here are deserving of Gertrude Hug. And in fact, I will send a Gertrude Hug for them now. There we go. Yeah, I don't see what to do here other than have this giant delay. We can't pick up the blue passenger with the red train because blue needs to finish before red. I think I'm just going to continue. What I shall do is level 26. We have 4 reds and we need red, green, blue. Red, green, blue. Greens come from this station, but we need to paint the blue ones ourselves. This track here has a 4 cobweb delay to it, which is quite a long delay. If we were to send 2 red trains down here, they would end up with green passengers, which would be nice. That's what we want. And we could send the other half to the blue. The problem is that we're going to have some enormous delays if we do that. Because we can't just send both reds down here. The second red has to wait for the first cobweb to clear. The first red definitely needs to go in there. Second one comes here. Third one comes here. And then fourth one, it's not much of a delay. Is that going to be enough? It's not going to be enough. How do we slow it? Oh, I suppose we can like slow down alternate ones with this as well. Delay it even further. That's still not enough. Does it work if I run the whole thing at 10 times speed? Ah, okay. Once again, it works, but only if I run it at 10 times speed. Oh, actually, no, it still doesn't work because it fails there. Okay. Do I make more of a delay here? Do we need a looping delay, perhaps? Something like that. Can we fit 2 loops? First one goes straight in. Second one goes around the loop. Goes here. Yeah, that okay. There we are. We've finally got enough of a delay that I can run it at normal speed, and it will actually delay. There we go. So then we need to get the blues to wait for all of this to finish. I'm wondering if what we do is we beeline for this slowdown thing. And then we just wiggle as necessary. I don't know what the correct amount of wiggling is needed. Matmost says that both of her jobs are in very casual social settings, but your professional email and text notifications voice is over dry. and you think that the rat love emote would prevent misunderstanding. Ratmo says, I have 2 written voices, OO Twitch chat and academic paper. I think I'm kind of the same, to be honest. So I can relate to that, Ratmos, definitely. Right, is this enough of a delay? Actually, it isn't, but also the second train is going to need to be delayed more than the first because it's going to wait another whole cobweb cycle. Let's add in an extra delay here that only applies to the second blue train, not the first one. That's still not enough. Okay. Let's turn this into like circles. Okay, now it's too much of a delay. So let's remove one of the circles. We'll get it right eventually, I promise. Thank you, Batmost. I appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, so first blue needs to finish after first red, but then the next red needs to finish before the next blue. Yeah, there we go, we got it. Just a case of timing. Okay. Right, one of each colour, and one of each colour needs to finish, and they finish in a different order than they start. So this is a maze level. So many golden tickets. I've managed to get golden tickets on most of the levels, Ren. But there are a handful of silvers scattered around that I just couldn't figure out. El Tibago says, Dear colleague, I hope this email finds you well. Oh, glumps you. I think you might have mixed up the 2 written voices there, Tibago. Very dangerous, that. So many delays, just like an airport. I mean, if you're spending your time at the airport forcing your way through cobwebs, then you might have bigger problems. Okay, so to get from here to here, there are 3 possible paths. You can go through the cobweb, you can go through the square tunnel, or you can go through here. Then there are 3 more possible paths. You can go into this tunnel, which takes you into this tunnel, which takes you into here. Or you can go through here, or you can go through here and here. Like, they will finish if I do this, it's just they won't finish in the right order. We need blue to finish first, and the fastest one is this, so we'll send blue down there. So blue finishes first. We want red to finish second, and at the moment red is behind green. Yeah, at the moment we're sending red and green the same direction, so it obviously won't. What if we do that to make red and green go down different paths, but make red go down the faster path? There we go. So now red is finishing second, but green is still finishing third. So we need to slow green down. Green is already going quite a slow way. It's just it's not as slow as yellow's path. What if we don't use the cobwebs at all and it turns out they're a bait? Then what happens? Okay, now yellow is finishing before red, which is no good. What if we delay yellow a bit by putting a loop in here? Yellow still finishes before red. What if... Oh, we can't delay there. What if we rethink this And send one of them through 2 of the 3 cobwebs. Blue still needs to go the fast way. Yeah, but now red. We still want green to go that way. Now red gets in ahead of yellow. But unfortunately so does green still. What if we send green through the cobwebs then? So what if we do... No, then we've got 3 things coming through there. Ugh. Yeah, what if this? So green is going through the cobwebs now. And then we just need to redo everything else based on that. So blue, yeah, if we want to send green through the cobwebs, blue has to come this way. The only way that will work. So we want blue to go like that. Then we want red next, which I think will happen. Is red finishing second here? Oh, no, red is actually crashing into blue. So we do need a delay here. That's why this little space is here, I guess. We can just delay red slightly. We still need to send yellow on a magical journey that way, and then as long as yellow gets there before green, we should all be good. Yes, okay. Why crashed? Because I forgot to put the track in. Okay. We did it! Ratmost says Aurora XD Ratmost Assistant Lab Manager. I don't know, if there's one job where you can get away with that sort of thing, it's probably Assistant Lab Manager. You don't have to talk directly to any important clients in that job, do you? Okay, green, red, green, blue, and we start with a green. So we need to duplicate the green before we pick up any passengers. Then one of them needs to pick up a red and one needs to pick up a blue. Whichever one goes, one of them needs to go through here before one of them goes through here, because this has a barrier. But we want the red one to finish first, so we should send the red one that way. And the blue one that way, I think. See how that goes. Okay, the timing does work out. Yes, okay, good. Yellow, red, red. Yellow, 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 red, blue, red, blue. Come again? So we obviously need to copy the yellow train, and the red trains need to go and pick up blue passengers. We need to copy the yellow train 3 times, which means, well, no, we need to copy it twice. We need to end up with 3 copies, which means feeding one of the copies back into the sawmill again. There's only one of them. It's not actually particularly easy to do because, yeah, okay. So that's how we get the red and blue passengers picked up. They need to then get here somehow. But meanwhile, we've got to bring this back. And like round here and back in again. But only once. So we'd have something like this so that it only copies it again the first time. We need to hit this barrier before the before the yellow one gets there, which we will do with this. Then we need to, yeah, we need to delay stuff. So that's probably what these cobwebs are for. I'm not sure if this is going to be enough of a delay though. So first yellow finishes, but we need the next two yellows to finish as well. So it's not going to be enough of a delay. Okay, what if I send this one through the cobweb as well? Won't they just both collide with each other? They will both collide with each other. Okay, so this one needs its own delay here. Maybe have like this sort of thing happening, and then this delays itself and then joins this line just to delay things even further. Yeah, something like that. No, not like that. You need to go there. I know what I'm doing, I promise. I don't know what I'm doing. Emma never knows what she's doing in these games. Just pretends to. Okay, all three yellows got in, just in time. So I think this is a success. Yes. Okay. Well... blue, yellow, blue, green, blue, blue, and we have to paint the yellow one green. Before that happens, we need to open this barrier, which we can do by sending someone this way, but they will be stuck behind a cobweb for a bit. Then in order to get out of there, they need to go through another barrier, which means we'll need to send someone over here to open that one. So we need to make sure that the yellow one comes this way. So first one is going to go that way. No, because we don't want them both going. Yeah. Something like this, I think. We need. Wait. No, blue comes out first. Yeah. There we go. Okay, this blue is obviously going to finish far too early, but also the yellow doesn't have time. We need this one to get here as quickly as possible. And the other two need to have delays, so that's less important. We can do something like this instead. So that this one gets to its cobweb as quickly as it can. Then we need to delay this one. By slightly... Does it work at 10 times? Yeah, it works at 10 times speed. Stupid game! Not working at different speeds and not at other speeds. Then we need to delay this one so that the yellow one finishes first. Oh, but not so long that this barrier hasn't been opened. Why was status crashed there? Did the green not finish in time? Okay, then this does need to be longer. Why did... okay, I'm not making a solution that only works at 10 times speed, because I need to see what's going on. So I actually need to put a bigger delay in here. Eltibago says the classification of the fern family Glycanetia with a description of a new genus segregated from Stichurus by Eltibago, chief plant muncher, professional snuggle buddy and meme master general. I don't think they allow plant munchers to do botany Tibago out of fear that they would eat the plants. If you're trying to classify rare ferns, you don't let the plant muncher do the work. You just... You come back to a greenhouse full of empty pots and Tibago sitting in the corner rubbing his belly going, those were some tasty ferns that I just munched. That is, Ren, thank you for depicting the problem succinctly in just 4 emotes. Unfortunately, no, you need to be faster because you need to get there in time for that. But then you need to get there slower, so I need a delay here. Oh, wait, no, I'm an idiot. There's no exit from this thing on that side. You have to pay attention to where the black and white thing is, and I didn't. Yeah, there's no exit on that side. That's why it wasn't working. Okay, there we go. Ratmos says it's time for Rat Custodian. Catch you all tomorrow. No problem, Ratmost. Thank you for joining us, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Okay, we have a red train. We have a yellow painter. We have 3 blue passengers. We need 3 yellow trains, 1 red train, and 3 blue. So we need to duplicate the red train. We can't paint the train before we duplicate it, otherwise we've got no red train. We need to duplicate it 3 times so that we have 4 copies. One of those copies needs to go and pick up all the passengers and then exit. The other 3 copies need to paint themselves yellow and then exit. Painting yourself yellow comes with a mandatory cobweb to sit through. And despite that, all the yellows have to finish first. So this is going to be tricky. First thing to do is make the red train copy itself exactly 4 times. We'll send the copies in that way, and then out that way. Actually, maybe that's better. I'm just thinking, can we... We need to have a delay in between each copy, because if we don't, then they're going to hit each other on the cobweb. So something like that. But that creates infinite copies. At some point we need to divert down here. Okay, maybe that doesn't work then. So we would want, yeah, we'd have one coming back here, then we'd have another branch on the binary counter that would go there. Except we can't fit 2 branches on it there. Maybe this. I'm just going to leave room to get in and out of the blue station. And then still finish afterwards. Yeah, there's just a shortage of space here. There's loads of space over here, but I don't see how to effectively use it because it's on the wrong side of the sawmill. Okay, so that would just make... Let me just test this. That would just make 1. That would make 2. But we need to make 3. So if we... But this would be 4, right? So that would be 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. So that's the correct number of yellows, but we're not putting enough of a delay between them. So we need to have some sort of delay loop here. Like this. before we try and do these copies. Does that work? So 1, 2. Wait, what? Oh, no, because that exit from that loop doesn't work. Yeah, we can't actually build a delay there. There isn't space. It looks like there's space, but you can't actually exit from the loop the second time. Is there any way we can exit this way? Really? Because then trains start going in there. Yeah, how does any of this fit? Okay, well let's come all the way back here for our loop then. So we do this. And that work? Okay, that works. Right, then we need to go exactly 3 times around this. We need another counter that counts to 3. So we've got 2 counting to 3 counters right next to each other. Except that doesn't count to 3, does it? That only counts to 2. Yeah, okay, that almost works, but we leave one poor passenger behind. I don't have space on this side, though. How do I have space on this side? We can do that to try and make space for something. And then this? No, that would make more trains. That's not going to work. One, two, but then we end up in here, and now we're duplicating our big trains. This is not right. This is too many trains. It's a disaster. Okay, what do we do instead then? This? Got no way to actually exit this loop now, though. Yeah, I don't really understand what I'm doing in this bit. Seems like this other loop is too close. But it feels like I'm supposed to make the other loop up here, but I don't see how. I had to make it over here. Like, going round again is obviously doable. But going round again means having another loop here. Which then gets in the way of this. And because 3 things need to come out of this tunnel, this design doesn't work because the second one goes down there. It has to be something like that. And then it still doesn't work. Because you'd be doing that, and then you'd still have something coming this way. Right, I've made all three of the yellows still go that way, and I think I've still got a loop here. Oh, no, but yeah, but that's happening. No, that's wrong. This? Yeah, but we don't actually exit. We do pick up all the passengers. We have no exit strategy. Yeah, I need to figure out how I'm actually going to... We must have to do the looping here and then exit, like, from here, somehow. What about this? No, that doesn't work. Yeah, exactly, Harry. We have a problem here. What about this? Finally! God. Okay, I really had to think for that one. And it's not even gold. 109... Oh, yeah, no, I'm not saving... 28... Well, it's obviously there's a lot of delays, but there's intentionally a lot of delays. Hello, Leia. Best tortilla, best layer, best X, best number 3 instead of an E. Hope you're doing okay today. We are playing Teeny Tiny Trains. We are having a teeny tiny brain meltdown on this level. But we are getting there. Is that good enough? That was not good enough. 218. Can I make this loop any shorter? Best layer, I hope you are having a good weekend. 214, okay, another 16 to go. I suppose we don't actually need to come all the way down here. Maybe that. $194, there we go, okay. That's a tricky one. Oh, yeah, we've only got about 15 minutes to go, so I don't think we'll be finishing the DLC today. But that's fine. We can do one more stream of this game. See how many more levels we can do. And, oh, thank you, Leia, for redeeming your flower as well, which was a golden samphire. We have a red and a yellow train. We need red, blue, yellow at the end. So the red one needs to pick up the blue passenger. And the yellow one needs to get there afterwards. There's only two ways out of here. One of them is a cobweb. One is a tunnel. You'd think the tunnel would be faster, but if you take the tunnel, you've got to get through this barrier, which requires whoever went through the cobweb to press the button. So I don't know if this will work or not. Leia says, "Hi, sorry, back. I was straining pasta." Oh, I see. Okay, so you redeemed your flour and then you went to strain pasta. Well, that is fine. Enjoy your pasta and whatever you are having with it. Leia says, "Having a lovely, busy, snowy day. We got 26 centimetres on Thursday, and they're getting 35 centimetres more tonight. That is a lot of snow. That's more snow than has fallen here in my entire life, I think. We get about that much per winter in the south of England. Please stay safe, but I'm sure you are safe in snow because you are Canadian. We all know that Canadians are born with the knowledge of how to stay safe in snow." It's not for me, it's for my littles. Okay, well, I hope you're having something to eat as well, Leia, and if so, enjoy that as well. It is a lot of snow. There's only so high we can shovel it. Yes, indeed. Okay, let's find out if this level works. No, because you don't get there in time. So, do we need to reverse these? Send them in opposite ways? No, because then that fails. Okay, how do we make this not fail? What if you do go that way, but we make you slower somehow? By doing the wiggle? You can never go wrong with a good wiggle. We went wrong despite our good wiggle. The yellow one finished too quickly. The other one still finished too quickly. There we go. Thank you for the random quote, Matcha, and we finished that in 69 steps. Very nice. Welcome to Emma Says Ow, was the quote from Taiji. Leia says, "The city has taken to collecting it from the sides of the streets and dumping it into the lake because we will have nowhere to put it. This winter started off super cold, and when it's too cold it won't snow, it will just be bright and sunny and bone-chilling cold. Second part seems to be all about the balmy temperatures and snow." Yeah, you know somebody's from Canada when they describe it as balmy, when it's warmed up enough that it starts snowing. I did see, I can't remember who or when, but a long time ago on YouTube, somebody in Finland showing what they do with the snow there that they clear off the roads. They have a dedicated place where they pile up the snow. There is a snow pile. And so even in the middle of summer, when the snow has long since melted, it takes so long for the snow pile to melt that there's still some there in the summer. And they have to make sure, they have to spread it thinly enough that it all melts before the next winter. Because if it doesn't melt by the next winter, it's just going to get bigger and bigger every year. Yeah, we don't have that here. We do not get enough snow to need that. And I'm very glad of that fact. I will be honest. We have, start of January, we have a New Year plant survey thing that the BSBI does, because we have plants still in flower at the start of January if there hasn't been a frost, which there often hasn't. And I found quite a few this year. Would be difficult to do that if everything was buried under 4 feet of snow. Okay, let's see what we have here. Red, yellow, red, and we need to finish yellow, red, red. So the first red needs to be slowed down somehow. The way that these are arranged, we can only send one train through each. As soon as the train goes through here, the barrier closes. So we obviously need to send one train to each one. The question is, which train goes where? This has a booster, but it also has a cobweb. So do we send the yellow one through the booster, or do we not? I think I'm just going to have to run it and find out. So I'm sending the yellow one through the booster. Whoops, hang on, no. We need to not have two of them come this way. So actually we want to do that. Okay, yeah, that was the right order. It is gold, good. Leia says, minus 11 degrees, this is nice. Summers are extremely hot, it's a bit mind-boggling to think we go from minus 40 to plus 40 in a matter of 5 months. Yes, the UK is quite notable for how narrow its temperature range is. We don't really have I'll clarify that with historically. Yes, climate change is a thing now, but historically we haven't had many extremes. It doesn't get much below freezing. Maybe like minus 3 or 4. Like, I'm talking about where I live in the southern England. Minus 3 or 4 would be the coldest it gets all winter. And most winter days are single digits, like between like 5 to 10 degrees maybe. The summer, it's usually like 15 to 20, and then a hot summer's day, it might get up to 25, and 1 or 2 days a year might push into the 30s. There's gonna be more of those now. We did hit 40 degrees in some parts of southern England a couple of years back for the first time ever. But yeah, going from minus 40 to plus 40 is definitely not a thing that happens in the UK. Our temperature range is not even half that, usually. Altivago says we have that, except it's the slag heaps from coal mining. Yes. I don't think... Actually, no, I think Harry did see one of them when he was here with me. Where I live, is a historic coal mining area, so we have lots of slag heaps, but not as many as they have in Wales, for sure. And yes, slag. I mean, slag. That's the term. Slag is the waste product from mining or smelting or whatever. So everything they dug out that wasn't coal got piled up in. But it's starting to grow over now with trees, which were planted deliberately to stabilise it. But there's one not far from where I live that when I was younger and it wasn't covered in trees, I remember it almost looking like a volcano. I mean, a very small one, but it looked like a volcano. You know, it was conical and brownish grey colour. But yeah, all the coal mining was done long before I was born. I think the last mine here closed in the 70s. Obviously, other parts of the country it continued until pretty recently. I think the last deep coal mine was only a few years ago. So there are lots of slag heaps. Unlike the snow heaps, though, they're not just natural water that will melt and disappear on its own. They are a permanent feature of the landscape. That sounds like a lovely summer. We have a lot of today's high is 34 degrees, feeling like 43 with the humidity, and the humidity is yes. The humidity... So, typically here, if it's that hot, it's a dry heat. Because in order for it to get that hot, the weather has to have been coming from the south. So it's coming off the Sahara Desert. We actually get sand blown in from the Sahara sometimes. Not often, but I do remember a couple of times driving to work and the road was covered in sand from the Sahara because the weather had come from the south. But our prevailing weather is from the southwest off the Atlantic Ocean, so that brings rain and storms and wind and weather. So it's not generally, it's mild, but it's not hot. And that's why we have such changeable weather as well, because it's a constant battle between the weather systems coming off the Atlantic. But yeah, we it's hard to say what's going to happen with climate change. This country is actually going to get wetter with climate change. So although our maximum temperatures will get hotter, our summers will actually be wetter. So you might think, oh, hotter summers, more sunshine. No, not really, no. And our amount of sunshine, this is the bad thing really, is our amount of sunshine is going to go down, because more hotter global temperatures mean more energy in the atmosphere, means more weather systems coming off the Atlantic, means more rain and cloud cover in the UK, means less sunshine in the UK. The UK is already pretty short of sunshine. I mean, so is Canada. We're both in northern latitudes, but people forget how far north the UK is because it's mild. But we still get the far north effects of no sunshine in the winter, even if we don't get the far north effects of cold temperatures. So yeah, it's going to get wetter and less sunny, despite climate change. But yeah, the temperature is going to get more extreme. We're going to have more hot days, but then because it's wetter, it's going to be more hot and humid days. So it's going to be more weather like what Leia's talking about, 43 degrees with humidity. And this country is just not equipped to handle that. Most houses in the UK don't have air conditioning. These days most cars do, but not long ago most cars didn't have air conditioning. We all have nice well-insulated houses designed for winter. And you know, we have the facility to heat our house, but not to cool our house. So we are not equipped for 40-degree weather. We just aren't. Tibago says the term Indian summer is quite common here for that reason too. Yes. Leia says, yeah, we get the humidity because we have the 5 Great Lakes close by, walking distance to Lake Ontario. Yeah, so you get the weather off the lakes a bit like how we get weather off the Atlantic. We are all vitamin D deficient. Yes, same thing. I mean, it depends. If you don't go outside, you'll be vitamin D deficient no matter where in the world you live, but it's especially easy to be in the UK because you don't even have the light coming through the window. In the winter, I'm still at work and it's dark outside for a good 3 or 4 months of the year. And so, but if you go outside like in the middle of the day regularly, if you have very pale skin, like if you're a native British person, like Northern Europeans have evolved to handle the lack of sunshine and they have pale skin, but darker skinned people who live in the UK do often suffer from vitamin D deficiency. That is a very important thing. If you have dark skin and you live in the UK, you have to take vitamin D supplements, especially if you live somewhere that gets not very much sunshine, like Wales, for example. It is the east of the country is drier and sunnier than the west because you've got the hills in the middle and the weather coming in from the west, so the clouds have dissipated a bit by the time they get to the east. But that is actually a thing. Dark-skinned people do have to take vitamin D supplements. And I take a vitamin D supplement, but that's because I spend all my time indoors. Because I make the most of it. I don't have to in the summer. In the summer, I make the most of it. I go outside, I enjoy the sunshine, I do botany. But there's not really anything social that I can do in the winter because I don't feel safe going anywhere social in the winter. So I don't, which means I don't go outside. Tibago says we may end up very Canada-like if we lose the Gulf Stream too? Yes. So there is also the idea that the whole reason that the UK is warmer than other countries at the same latitude is because of ocean currents. Specifically, an ocean current that starts in the Gulf of Mexico and comes across the Atlantic and then up towards the UK, bringing warmer water. And there was a theory that melting of the Greenland ice cap would cause so much fresh water to enter the North Atlantic Ocean that it would disrupt the ocean current and divert that further south, so it would just be hitting France instead, and the UK would actually see its temperatures drop because we wouldn't be getting the Gulf Stream, and then we'd become similar temperatures to Canada. I don't think there's any evidence of that actually happening, but it is a theorized future possibility. Oh yeah, you typoed Gulf Stream as Girl Stream, I didn't even notice. Leia says in the winter times our time of daylight is very short too. Yes, I think you're about the same latitude as we are. Kind of depressing when it's dark when you leave for work and it's dark. It's dark when you leave for work and it's dark, and when you come home from work it's dark, and while you're at work it's dark, and while it's dark it's dark. I completely get that. Dark right now. I mean, it is 11:30 at night, so we would expect it to be dark now, but like the flip side is you get longer days in the summer, but like you don't need that sunlight. Like midsummer here, so end of June, it's still complete daylight at 9:30 at night, which doesn't help anyone with anything. And then it's dark for a bit, and then by 3 o'clock in the morning it's light again. I don't take that daylight away and give it us in the winter. Whereas if you live nearer the equator, it's the days are never exactly 12 hours all year round because the Earth tilts. But if you're on the equator, it's basically roughly 12 hours day and 12 hours night all year round. And that just seems like a better way of doing things, don't you agree? Why can't all humans live in the middle? But the answer, of course, is it's going to be too hot for humans to survive soon, so yeah. Leia says, what's interesting is because Canada is so big, we have the whole range of weather. Vancouver is balmy and lots of rain, snow in the mountains, but the winters are super hot. Yes, of course, Canada is a huge country, obviously. There are many different climates, much more than there is in the UK. I do appreciate that. You've got different weather at the coasts than inland, and you've got different weather near the lakes, as you say, and you've got obviously the north of Canada where you've got permafrost. Nobody lives. It's a very different climate. I don't know if you've met Jamie/Feeding Felicia. I've interacted with them on Twitch. I have obviously not interacted with them outside of that. But he's in Alberta and they have a dry winter, lots of snow. Winnipeg is like inverted hell. I went there once in February and it was minus 54. You could physically feel your lungs shrivel up. Yeah, I could not live there. I definitely couldn't live there. Okay, let's see if we can get a couple more levels done before we end the stream. What on earth are we asking for here? Green, blue, green, green, red, blue, red, blue. And we have a duplicator. We only have 2 blue passengers. Which is interesting. Because we need 3. And we need some red trains and some green trains. Okay, so we need to duplicate the train before it goes, before it gets painted. I think what we need to do is send 1 red train here, pick up a blue, and then duplicate that red train to get red, blue, red, blue. And we need to make 3 green trains and send one of those, and send all those to the exit, but send one of them here to get a passenger. This is going to be difficult. So the green train part is going to be like that. Oh, except that the green-blue has to finish before the green-greens. But yeah, so first one goes that way, second one goes this way, third one goes that way. Like, that works in as far as dividing the trains up. Once we've made the green train with the blue passenger, we don't need to duplicate it, we just need to send it straight to the exit. So we need to have something here. Pointing this way. And then the red... Yeah, we need to duplicate the red trains. Maybe we have to send those through this gate so that they take longer to get there. Yeah, I think this stuff here is all just there for the purpose of delaying. The problem is how we use this, because we have to use this to duplicate the red train to make green trains, and we have to use it to duplicate the blue and red train. That's going to be interesting. We obviously send this here to make some green trains. But one of those needs to come back and duplicate it again. And yeah, we have this problem with the cobwebs if we're not careful. So there needs to be a delay built in here. No. Haven't done that delay properly. Because it needs to be here. That's still only 3. We have to make more than that. Yeah, this level is going to be hard. I might actually end the stream here rather than try and solve this level, because I think this level is going to be really hard. Hello, Dragon Girl. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. It is good to see you. Yeah, we are only 2 levels away from the end of this. But then something happens when we unlock all the keys and then we do these levels. So we've got that to do next stream. We've still got 15 bonus levels to potentially attempt on here. We've still got half of chapter 7. We've still got the bonus levels on the other chapters. So I think we've definitely got another stream's worth of content. So yeah, we'll end here for tonight. Glad you were able to get your flower in just in time, Dragon. I'm sure you're heading for bed soon. Leia says, oh yeah, talking about the weather still. Out east, they just get slammed. Their front doors open inward because they need to dig yourself out. Shovel stone into your bathtub. Yes, well, my front door opens inward as well. But not because there might be a snowdrift outside. That's not a thing that happens here. The drifts go over their doors, and a lot of people put their cars in storage for the winter, and they use snowmobiles, ATVs in the winter, yes. I have family in Newfoundland and learned to drive for the first time there during the winter. It was wild. Snow drifts going 2 stories over houses. Yeah, driving on dry roads must seem easy after that. Yes, good night to you too, Dragon Girl, but thank you for stopping by. Let me do a quick shout out to Dragon, who was playing Eco earlier with her sister, Helena, and was having a good time. Play some other things sometimes as well. I used to play Factorio with her a lot on multiplayer games. Leia says it was all gravy after that, yes. Eltibago says there was one time about 30 years ago or so where the snow was above the door frame where I lived at the time. Yeah, I don't think it's ever got that bad here in the south in my lifetime. Obviously, you know, if you go back hundreds of years, it did, but not within my lifetime. But some of the further north places, it can still happen. Anyway, we are done with teeny tiny trains for today. But I will be back tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. UK time, where we will be continuing with mini motorways. I will try some of the challenge modes on that game, and we'll also do a few more of the regular levels. Seems like it takes quite a long time to do the levels in that game. I only managed to get through 4 last stream, so I might try and play a bit quicker, but we'll see. And then next Friday, we will be continuing with Lingo, although we shall see how far we get, as I seem to be starting to get a bit stuck on some of the puzzles. But I'm really glad I played it. I've definitely been enjoying it. It's definitely my sort of puzzle. I enjoy like witness style puzzles where you aren't told the rules and you have to figure them out, and you've got that moment in your head where it clicks and you're like, aha, that's the rule I'm supposed to be following. And there's not many of those games out there, and it's really hard to find good ones because you can't watch someone else play it, because then you're completely spoiled. But like, it's not like something like Dwarf Romantic, for example. That's a puzzle game, but you can watch someone else play Dwarf, and that doesn't ruin your enjoyment of playing Dwarf. It's as if it's like a story. You don't watch a story-based game if you don't want the story to be ruined. These games are a bit like story puzzle games, but the story is the story of how you solve the puzzles. And there are precious few of those out there. There was The Witness, there was Taiji, there's Lingo, and the Witness inspired a few clones, but there's not many good ones, I don't think. Leia says, I take my girl guides winter camping when they want to, and only if they want to. It's so miserable and I hate it, but I do it to give them the experience, if for nothing else. Yes, I don't mind camping. I camp when I travel in the summer. But A, it's summer, and B, it's the UK. So yeah, no camping in the snow for me, certainly. I don't think I would enjoy that. Leia says, I feel like you should get the Order of Canada if you sleep outside in a tent while leading 25 teenagers. I agree, Leia. I completely agree. You deserve some sort of medal for that. Anyway, yeah, so those are my plans for the week ahead. I am going to be extremely busy at work, so if I do have to cancel the stream, I apologise, but I'll try and give everybody warning of that on my Discord if I do. Let me put a quick invite link to my Discord, just in case there's anyone watching who is not already on my Discord and wants to be. There is a link. I'm going to look for somebody to raid now. If anyone has suggestions for raid targets, then let me know. I would love to hear them. But if not, I'll look at my followers, see who is doing stuff. Oh, House Liger, I promised I would raid, didn't I? Yes, to go there. Yeah, they're doing a thing. We'll go to... Excuse me, OBS, what are you doing? Okay, hopefully the stream is still working for everyone else, but OBS has just completely messed up my layout. I'm not sure what it's doing. Sorry about that. Overtsky, hello. I saw you lurking earlier. I hope you're doing all well. Matcha says bye and have a great rest of your day. Toodaloo friends. Yes, just stick around a few moments for the raid. Yeah, the stream is fine. Yeah, it's OBS has just messed up. Verdsky, if you want your flower, you have a few moments to get it before we raid out. We're going to raid a streamer called House Liger. They just recently got affiliate, so we would like to show them our support. And they are Canadian. So we look, we have Canadians in chat. We have Leia, we have Verdsky. Maybe there are some others lurking. Let's go and support one of our fellow Canadian streamers. So let's get that raid going. There is a raid. Yes, Canadians. Best Canadian streamers. If you would like to put a raid message in chat, please do. And here is one that you can use if you are subscribed. And if you're not subscribed, then use any emotes you like. Use your own emotes if you have some. Use another streamers that you subscribe to. But there's one with dancing dinosaurs if you'd like to copy that one. Do go show our love to House Liger, who I'm not sure what game they're playing because their category is just games plus demos, so I think they must be playing something that doesn't have a category. But it looks interesting. Yeah, I look forward to seeing you hopefully tomorrow, and until then, thank you all very much for watching, and bye for now.